All right, guys, we're live. So
All right.
I thought we start off with the trades this year because there weren't a lot of trades of big names, and we can jump into then free agents, big names in the free agency, and then bounce over to this screen with the salaries and talk about players who are getting these top salaries and are they producing for the salary they're being paid. How's that?
Sounds good to me.
All right. Now, the trade I noticed, which I actually like what this guy did, was Livingston,
Yep.
where Houston got him for what, a third round or a sixth round. He got a third
Uh,
round and a sixth in the
yes.
2016 trade. Draft.
Yep.
And I like the move he did. Jug, hold on. Jugs is coming back on. He got bounced out. Jug,
Can you hear me?
we
Yep.
can.
Okay. I got all these weird messages on my screen, but I guess if you all can hear me, everything's fine.
All right.
So
Until I get kicked out.
yeah, I don't know what you heard. I was telling Grim, let's jump into the trades since there weren't a lot. Go into the big name free agents that were picked up, and then go into the screen where we look at the player salaries. And what we
Okay.
started with on the trades was I was saying I like Livingston trade that Houston took. You got him from Chicago. I mean, not Chicago,
Colorado.
Colorado.
Yep. Yeah, I like it. I mean, he got him week 4, and he's won all 3 games since then. So that I think that was a really good trade for him.
Well, he didn't play the first game.
No,
Oh, that's right. Something was weird with the trade, wasn't it?
so this
So
this is what he did for him. First game, he had a great game when he came in. Threw for 328 yards, 2 touchdowns. Second game, he had a shitty game.
yep. But he still
Yeah,
whomped
but it
on
was a
San
blowout
Antonio.
win.
Yes, it was.
But all in all, I like the trade, even though it's a 1 year rental for him.
Yep. No, if he can get him to the playoffs, it was well worth it.
How about you, Jugs? What do you think of that trade?
I think it was a good trade. I mean, we talked about this on the last show. I figured he would play. I figured Colorado would play Livingston for the last year, and then switch over to the rookie next year. But I guess at 0-3, he was just fed up and just saw no point.
Yep, and he picked that one quarterback in the first round, so may as well, if you're already 0-3, may as well give that guy a shot.
True. And he's not going to pay Livingston for another 2 more years next season, so he was on
Yep.
his way out. So it was a good pick. I mean, a good move. Third round next year and a six in 21-16. So that was a good one. The other one I liked, because I like this quarterback, by the way. Mass Lewis sent Dakota Peterson, and and he got from Orlando a fourth round in 21-16. So this is a quarterback that Mass Lewis traded. I like this quarterback a lot, actually. Now,
Yeah,
go
I
ahead.
don't mind him so much. I don't. Yeah, I like him too. But is he starting him this year? Or is he still starting Shea over there?
He has
No, he's
Shea
still
only.
starting Shea.
Okay. But Shea's 35, so I'm guessing Pearson's going to be his man of the future. Well, no, because he's going to have to re-sign him in free agency next year.
Oh, oh yeah, he does.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what the trade is if he's not going to play him, or maybe he is yet this year.
Well, he's 1-4, so he needs to do something.
Yes.
Yeah, he's going to hit the market next year.
What did he give up? A 4th-round pick?
He gave up a 4th, but in 21-16.
Price was still not bad, but if you're gonna do that though, why not resign Peterson?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's. Oh, I like the quarterback, but yeah, you have to play him. It would have been a waste of a trade. I'm assuming maybe this game Monday he might put him in.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to see. I mean, he can't play any worse than Touche's playing.
I missed that he was only signed for 1 year. Because if he was signed for more, I'd like the trade that he did.
Yep.
And the other one on my list that I had was Toronto sent his quarterback, Bansky, and his wide receiver, Benton. He sent that to Fredericks, and Fredericks sent his defensive end, Bronson. So this is who T-Zac sent. These 2 players. Okay?
Yep.
And this is what he got back. T-Zac got this guy back in return. What do you guys?
Yeah, and he didn't re-sign Bronson, so it was just going to be a 1-year rental. But it makes sense because T-Zac wasn't going to use Baskey and Wade, or Benton. So I don't think it's a bad trade at all. But Bronson's not really playing the best either. So, but not a bad deal because, like I said, T-Zac wasn't going to use Baskey or Benton at all. So they're just extras on the roster.
Jug?
I thought it was a good deal initially. I guess I'm a little bit confused with the 1-year rental thing, and I guess he just didn't have enough cap room to sign him because even though Baskey and Benton, he's probably not going to use them. I mean, what's the point in having Bronson for just 1 year?
Yeah, and you're right. He didn't have the cap space. He's got like $4.9 million right now, so he wasn't going to be able to re-sign him. But
I don't know if he expected him to make just a ridiculously huge impact and have 20-plus sacks and maybe lead him to the bowl, which, I mean, I guess it's still possible he could do that, but he only has, 1 sack in 6 games or something like that?
Yes.
Yeah, 1.5 sacks and 4 hurries.
What's his pass rush percentage?
Hold on. He's at 3.2, which is terrible.
Yep.
That's all. Yeah, that's awful. That's just awful, especially for a 75 rated player. Yeah, I don't know. Like I say, I thought it was a good trade initially, but that was on the stipulation that you actually extend him.
Well, L'Oreal, he's got Baskey playing well. He's 2-1 touchdowns to interception. He's got a quarterback rating of 86. So, yeah, no complaints there. So he's getting something out of the quarterback.
He is. What's tough to defend about Baskey is he's a scrambler. He's a big scrambler.
And?
Well, you see, there's a few games here where he's rushed the ball over 10 times. It's just hard to defend quarterbacks usually especially if you're not prepared for it and they're scrambling 8 to 10 to 12 times a game. I don't think Baskey's that great of a passer, but I think the fact that he's a scrambler makes him more dynamic.
Yeah, he's getting about 4.5 yards a carry. I mean, he's no Socha, but That's about what Michelli does if he gets going on the ground.
Yeah, he's only averaging about 200 and something yards per game. However, I guess it's a lot better than his other quarterback that he had before. So, I like to trade. And the last one I had was yours, Grim. You gave away third, and you received a wide receiver.
Borders. Yep, I got him from Jugs.
Yeah, you too. That's right. Your trade. Where is he?
He's right beneath Bronson there. Yep.
There he is. His route run is slightly under the 50 mark, but I like this guy. And
I'm showing him at 51 still, but he's basically a little bit better than the Davison guy I dumped. But he's doing okay, man. Again, if I was getting better quarterback play, I think he'd be quite a bit better than that right now. So.
Absolutely. Your quarterback play has been killing you.
No, we've thrown 9 interceptions in the last 3 games, and that's with Michelli and Tobin playing. So I don't know what the fuck I got to do. Yep.
Not Michelli.
I think it's Jugs putting a whammy on him.
Yeah. No, I don't know. I think I've been refusing to change my offensive game plan, and I think it's time to sit down and just get that fucking done and see if I can cut some of those down. So.
Where is he at? Mincelli.
Yep, I mean, basically he started the season 7 touchdowns, 1 interception, and just took a fucking
Yeah. Yes. All right, but those are my trades, fellas, that I saw. I don't know if you guys had anything to say on the trades of your own.
Well, no, I was at Chris's house all weekend, and he had a dinner meeting at like 6 o'clock, so he's not going to make it here. But he's like, you just make sure you apologize for me sending a first-round pick to Ben with how we're fucking playing this year. So,
That's right.
Because he's not doing well either.
There you go, Jugs.
Yeah, I pointed that out to Grimmer when I first saw the trade. I said, "What the hell is he doing?"
Yep. No, I know what he's doing. I mean, he had his receiving core is getting old. He got 2 wide receivers in the trade. Bianchi's going to be pretty good, you know. So
when in 2 seasons?
Well, he's playing okay now, but he just with losing.
No, he's not. He's not playing okay.
Oh no, I suppose he's not even 50% catches right now, is he? Nope. But with losing Todd Woodycheck and losing Rodolfo Freeze, his pass cohesion collapses here. So he's trying to figure it out, but I'm like, that's it right there. You lost all your pass cohesion when you were at the top of the league, and now Socha's gonna suffer.
No, but you are correct. Banshee, I like him too. So, but yes, if he goes with a losing record all the way down to the wire,
Ben's going to have a top 10 pick.
Yes, he is. It's okay. We talked about this. We talked about this, Jugs, last time. Me, you, and Grim. And if there is players that you think it's worth it, you're going to pay whomever, be it Ben, be it T-Zach.
No, I'm not. No, we have
I know you're not. I'm saying other players.
But yeah, no, Chris was kind of talking about it this morning. He's like, well, even regardless if I give Ben a great first-round pick, it doesn't matter if it's mine or someone else's or his own. He's going to pick great fucking players. And he's going to have all these great players on his fucking team every year that he can just dump off to other people. So, why not make Ben the new farm team?
And when you make these trades, you're not thinking that you're going to be at the bottom. You're thinking that those players are going to take your team to the next level.
Well, I don't think Chris was thinking that he was going to go next level, but he thought he would be able to at least remain the same and get a little bit better. But we were also talking today too. I mean, he lost Colin Braxton to free agency, and it fucking killed the secondary. So, and I mentioned that. I mean, even if you have a main player injured, one of your starters, one of your great rated guys, he's out for 10 weeks. One guy can really fucking affect your team. They really can.
Yeah, he's sitting at 1-5. All right, guys. Let's look at the. Is there a better way to look at free agency? Usually, it's stage 1 and up to stage 5 would be the top players.
Yeah, and I wouldn't know what it. I always thought looking at free agency in game is garbage.
Okay, you want to look at.
But I don't. There's not really a place on the website that shows all the free agents that were signed either. So.
Yeah. It would be like something like this. You have to look at these. You see these right here?
Yep.
Sign a new contract. So you would have to put it like so. And you have to put it like this. Because this is free agency stage 1.
Yep. Then you have to go try to pick out all the big names out of there too. So
yeah, it seems like it should have done the homework before. All right, let's go then instead to, which is easy to follow, salaries. And
yep.
Thank you,
There
Jugs.
we go. That's my screen right there.
Thank you for showing us this, by the way. I wanted to go over a couple of names, a couple of positions, and see if these guys are earning their pay. And we can start with the quarterbacks. Go ahead.
We can pretty much hit everybody on the top of these lists,
Oh, let's start with Banks.
No, he's not earning that pay, and I think Sal would agree with that as well.
Let's take him out. Let's see. You know what I'll do? We can go in-game to his.
Yeah.
We'll go to in-game to his thing. Let me do it that way. Let's take this out.
Well, his record's horrible, and Banks' numbers aren't that great either.
All right, so this is what he's doing this season. Yeah. He has a quarterback rating of 76.5. He's got a touchdown, almost 2-1.
But look at his yards per attempt.
Yes, 5.76. Awful.
That's awful for an 80 rated quarterback, 77 rated on my screen. That's terrible.
It's almost as though he took a step back, Banks did, when Meza retired. Doesn't it seem like it?
Yes. Yeah, I believe it does.
And he's being paid $108 million. And what I like to look at, by the way, I like to go here. Let's get to this screen, actually. Is he in the top 10 of quarterbacks? Because if you're one of the top 10 getting paid, you should be the top 10 in quarterback or whatever position it might be. He's ranked number 17.
Well, if you look, this guy hasn't.
And again, to show he's 1-4. He's what one? Yeah, his record is 1-4-1.
Yep.
I mean, even if the quarterback were playing bad and he was 4-1-1, that'd be something different. His record's terrible.
No, and for how highly rated he is, I mean, he has not won an award, hasn't made a Pro Bowl, hasn't done anything because Meza has always been their offense, even with some of the amazing receivers he's had to throw to over the years as well, and good tight ends, So yeah, just an anomaly guy. Yeah, anomaly guy for me his entire career. I think I've always liked him, but just for his rating, he just has not been the best.
I've never noticed that he's never been to the Pro Bowl or any awards. That's the first time I've seen that.
Yep.
And so that since you guys do running, is it then worth it to have a quarterback like this on your team if you're a running team? I meant.
No. Well,
Uh,
yeah.
For
No.
me, probably not. Now, well, not at that salary. Like, if I were to be able to get a quarterback like that for maybe half the salary, then yeah. But that salary is just enormous.
Yeah. I mean,
I can't put $100 million on a cap number to a quarterback. Not with the way I run my team in this league.
yeah. If I'm running like Sa was the last 10 seasons, I could get 3,300 yards with a 25 rated guy. You know. And some of those seasons too, he was like throwing a lot of interceptions as well. I mean, in the beginning at least. So,
I mean, the production he's getting out of this 77 rated quarterback, you can get out of a 40 rated quarterback.
and next season he could probably trade that guy for two firsts.
And about a third of the price, third
Yep.
of the cap number.
No, I have to agree with you guys. If you're a running team, I'm not paying $108 million for a quarterback because that's what you have to pay for your running backs, basically.
Yep.
He's not earning his pay. Let's go to the next quarterback. Albie's quarterback from Fairbanks, Washington. Let's see. He's ranked number 2 with salary being the highest. And let's see how he's doing here. He's ranked number 12 in quarterback play this season.
So, for me, this is kind of like it's a double-edged sword. He's not really playing up to his cap number, but he probably, and let me look here and see, I'm going to guess he probably signed him after he won the bowl a couple seasons ago.
Well, it was this year that he re-signed him to that huge.
Right.
So this is his first year of making major money.
Right. So he's probably paying him based on what he did the last couple of seasons.
Absolutely.
I mean, he got a ring out of him.
Yeah, if you look at his salary structure too, Clay, this is going to be the biggest year of this contract because next year he's down to $79 million. Then the year after be $89 million. Then he's back up to this type of pay. But for right now, on the salary he's making, no, I don't think he's living up to his name here.
And that's what this is about. We're just talking about this season. This guy is making $94 million.
Oh, if you look at it too, I guess his quarterback rating right now is 80, and that's the best he's ever been in his career.
It is. But for that kind of money, you got to be at 85 quarterback rating.
Yeah, I would think.
And Jug said it before, you can get someone that's a 40 rated quarterback that can give you a quarterback rating of 80. So, all right, that's this guy. You want to do only the top 3?
Yeah, sure we could. And if there's anybody else we want to mention, I mean, you're definitely getting your money out of IHOF.
So far, I'm disappointed with the first 2 games, but yes, he's turning it around. Connor Shea, I think he's playing okay. I'm not sure. Do you guys know?
Nah,
I don't think he is.
He's not playing that great this year.
All right, so he's being paid. Let's go over this for a minute. He's being paid $74 million. He is ranked number 16. And his touchdowns have gone down.
Yep.
His whole team is struggling. I'm not sure what's going on.
But he's at
With his team.
85.
The whole team's struggling.
Yeah, he's at 85 ratings, so I mean that's not terrible.
It's not. So
But the record's not showing it at 1-4.
How is he losing games? Let's take a look at his team. Wow, his defense.
Defense fell apart in a couple of the games.
But they're close games. If you look at it, he lost by 1. He lost by 4 the next week. This one he lost by 7.
Yep, touchdown.
Then he lost by 5 here. And then he won that one. So,
Yeah, but he doesn't look. So he gave up 27 in the first game, 35 in the third game, and 27 in the fourth game. His defense doesn't give up that many points.
No, his defense struggling. He's only giving up 23 per game. He's sitting right in the middle of the league on that. So in yardage, he's number 8. I guess I don't know what the issue is here.
I think Shea is earning somewhat of his pay because his passing offense is ranked number 11. Okay, he's just off the cusp from being like number 10 since he's paying his quarterback so high. So he's much more better than the other 2 quarterbacks that we just mentioned. All right, so those were the top 3. I know Cushman, Slams guy, is doing awful. That I know. We can look at him really quick.
Okay.
Where is he? He's here. Here he is. He has 3 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. I'm going to get to where he's ranked. He's ranked number 24.
So if you look at it, though, he is only throwing to his running back and his tight ends this season, it seems. That's who he's targeting the most. And I can't say shit because I target my tight end and running back quite a bit. But if you look at the targets on this guy, he's got, what am I looking for here?
Well, he's doing that because he doesn't have any wide receivers.
Yes.
I mean, he has none. 0.
Yep. So Howie Yaki's 59 targets, then his tight ends have 36, 32, 37 targets, and then another running back has 27. So, yeah. Eric Rhodes is his highest target to wide receiver, and he's got 11 targets.
I was getting ready to say it seems like he could get a little bit more out of Eric Rhodes, but other than that, that wide receiver core is terrible.
But just even with that small sample size for Rhodes, he's catching 72%. In my mind, that would warrant maybe we get him 3 or 4 more targets a game and see what he can do with them, you know?
So, would you trade Cushman if you don't have the wide receiver core? Because what is he now? He's 8 seasons.
In his 8th year, he's age 32.
Would you guys trade him?
Yeah, I think he's around the same age as Banks.
See, I wouldn't. I mean, this goes back to what Iowa. Like, you don't trade away an 80-rated quarterback because you can't make him work. You figure out how to make him work.
Right.
You put the talent around him to make him succeed. You don't just say, "Oh, I don't have talent and I'm sucking right now. Let me get rid of him." No, you make the guy work.
Yeah, and kind of the opposite of the Caden Banks situation, where you're running that much. Maybe not anymore since dude's gone, but if you're running that much, Banks is just going to be a waste on your team getting 3,300 yards, But Cushman really hasn't had a super great season either, so I think last year he had a 90
He played
rating.
well last year.
Yeah, really well last year.
Last year was a good season, and that's almost really the extent of it.
Yes, just last season. That's it. Okay. All right, let me get back to where is it? Not that one. Here he is. All right, we're going to go to the running backs. All right, Jugs and Grim, this is your expertise. Let's go to Krieger. I'll bring him up. He's getting $59 million. Now, I think he got hurt, if I'm not mistaken.
He's out right now with a concussion.
Yes, he is. 3 weeks.
Three more weeks. Yeah.
He
Looks like he got hurt in week 1.
Mm-hmm.
He got hurt in week 1, so it looks like it was, a 6-week in. Looks like it's going to be a 6-week injury.
Oh,
No, 9 weeks. Yeah, he's only played 1 game. He only played in the first game.
So he's on injured reserve,
Right. Well, he can come back.
What do you mean he's on injury reserve?
Oh, if it's early enough in the season, you can bring him back before the season.
Yeah, you got
ends,
the
right?
IR
Okay.
exception.
Oh, you can?
You can come back like week 10, I think.
Yes, if you get them early enough.
Yeah, they give you get one. Yeah, you get 1 IR exception per team.
I didn't know that. I just learned something tonight.
Yeah, that started a few. That was one of the updates that Jim made. That started a few years ago in the NFL.
So when do you have to bring back the player?
I think the player has to be on if he's on the injured reserve. I think he has to spend at least it's either 8 or 9 weeks on the injured reserve.
Okay. All right, good to know. All right, so
and then Jugs, once the playoffs hit, even if he's only you got the 8 or 9 weeks, you're fucked, right? You can't bring him back.
That I don't know.
Okay.
Who knows how Jim coded that? I have no idea.
Now we have your running back, Jugs.
But considering last year, I think Krieger was worth the money. I mean, he had 1,800 yards last year, 9 touchdowns. So.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You can't really go by this because he got injured, so you can't really see anything.
Yep.
But we're going to jump right to Jugs' guy.
So real quick, I'm just looking at the NFL rule, but I know FOF is different. You can put 2 players on injured reserve, and they're eligible to return after they've been on injured reserve for at least 6 weeks.
Okay.
I know for a fact FOF is 1 player. It's not 2.
All right. I got to grab some coffee.
At least I've never seen 2.
Be right back, gentlemen.
Okay. Well, Jugs, here's your guy. But you share carries, and this is going to be a little hard because if everyone does dual running backs, so they're not going to be in the top 10, like ranked. Like yours is 17, right, because you're sharing carries with your other guy who's also high. But we can look at your yards per carry, 6.27. That's awesome.
Right. So the first year, and I'm not really sure what the problem was. I do know when I signed him in free agency the first year, he dropped like 8 or 9 points in preseason 2. He did go back up a couple points last year, and I think he held this year. And his yards per carry has gone up. I'm not giving him as many carries as I initially tried the first year, but I have no idea why he's playing so much better now than he did last year.
Well, he's earned.
But again, like you said, I split carries among 3 guys. I got 3 guys that are all averaging, like 2 of them are averaging over 6 yards a carry. The other one's averaging like 4.5.
Yeah, you're ranked number 1 in rushing. You're averaging 223 yards per game. So you're ranked number 1 in the whole league.
And my top guy is averaging almost 8 yards a carry.
That's impressive. And a touchdown every game. Yep.
So it's just, like I say, Harton was a little bit tougher to figure out. But if you look and see what I'm doing with Cam and Maxwell, I just use their bar profile. Like whatever they do best, those are the type of runs I give to them.
And it's working. Now, you got Harden in a trade, or did you get him in free agency?
No, No, that was free agency. I signed him to like a huge contract with like all bonus.
Got it.
And the intent when I did that was to let one of the other running backs go. And since I ended up splitting carries amongst all three of them, the salary demands for the other two running backs weren't that high. So I was able to keep all of them.
Now, looking at your team and see how you split to your running backs. You have 3 running backs. They all get a good amount of carries, almost evenly. Your team doesn't need a 60, 70, or 80 rated quarterback at all.
Right.
You're
I
fine.
need a quarterback who has a decent avoid interception bar, a half decent sense rush bar, and whether it's accuracy, I prefer accuracy over timing, but I could work with either one. And then I prefer either a short passing or a medium passing bar. Again, I could work with either one.
And that would help your team. It'll get you over that notch, you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have to have a 70. At least the way this team is built, I don't have to have a 70 rated quarterback. I'm not sure how much more mileage I would get out of a 70 rated quarterback versus what I'm getting with the one I have now. He's playing terrible this year.
I can't see because I feel like the quarterback would be wasted. A quarterback like that, 70 rated, you want to pass a lot. If you're going to be passing a lot, that means you're going to be running less. And if you have 3 great running backs that's producing what you're doing, then you're going to be throwing less. Then there's no need to have that.
I mean, one of the running backs isn't going to be on the team. You know, the tight end isn't going to be on the team. The defensive end or the safety, you know, something else is going to be missing if I'm paying an extra $30 or $40 million a year for a quarterback.
Oh. Yeah, Fredrickson's played okay for you too.
Yeah.
He's had a bad year this year, but yeah, overall he's played well. But he's down this year.
Howie's guy, Richmond, $32 million. Not a lot, but I know Howie works him well.
Yep, he's playing just fine this year.
And let's see, I'm getting to his card. Here he is. So last season, he was hurt last season.
Yeah, he was hurt last season, but for what he's paying the guy, I mean, that's not much for the production he's getting. 32 million, 37 next year, 42 the next after that. I mean, that's pretty damn cheap for the production he's getting. And I'm willing to bet before that contract is up, he resigns him for less than that, you know.
That's assuming he keeps him. He's 31 years old.
Yeah, that's true.
He came in the league.
Like that contract just.
Go ahead, Jones.
No, I'm done.
No, I was saying that he came in older. I believe he was 24 or 25 when he was drafted.
Yeah, so he's 31 now. Oh, yeah, he was an older guy. So this is his 7th year. He's probably 24 then, I guess.
And I wonder if, he got him at 13. I wonder if people let him drop because of the age and being a running back. And so people are like, well, I'm not going to have him for that many years. I prefer someone that's 21 or 22.
I don't know. For me, I wouldn't give a shit. I usually draft a guy, let him run out his 4 years, and let him go to free agency. So,
well, he's earning his pay. All right, those were the top 3. Fullbacks we don't care about. Tight ends. All right, let's go to Julio's guy. $61 million for his guy.
Tisdale.
Well, that's the guy he signed this year.
Yes, he got him out of free agency, I believe.
Yeah, there were like 10, 11, 12 people that bid on that guy.
Oh, I remember him. Okay, yes.
And his production is not worth it so far.
He's ranked number 11. So, yeah. For that kind of money right now,
Cent.
what is he getting paid? He's getting paid $61 million. So his yards per target is 7. 3 touchdowns, 342, and ranked number 11. Go ahead.
$61 million is like top wide receiver money. That's just way too much for the lack of production that he's getting out of him.
I have no doubt they'll get him going. Maybe not this year, but probably next year. But right now he's sitting at 44.9% catch percentage, and success per target is 36.7%. So that's pretty terrible.
Yes, it is. Well, yeah, but for this season, he's not giving him his money's worth.
Not so far.
Cousins, Toronto, I know he has probably been doing good. All right, $44 million for this guy. Let's see what T-Zac's doing with his guy. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Look at that, 68.8%.
Yeah.
14 yards per target.
Look at that. 14.9 yards per target, almost 15. He's ranked number 1. So we can say for sure he's given him $44 million worth.
Yeah, he's getting his money worth. What? He got him out of free agency too?
He got him. That's a good question.
Yeah,
check.
free agent. Yeah, I'm looking at the transactions.
Yep.
He signed him from Capital City.
Yep.
Wow, I'm surprised Cap let him go. Cap City.
Probably didn't have the room to sign him.
But someone like that is giving
I
you
think he tried to keep him that year.
Yeah, he tried to re-sign him in 21-12, and he turned down a contract offer for about $25 million a year. So, but yeah, I think he ran out of money at that point.
I mean, the other thing we obviously, like the three of us know, like we need to point out that this guy's going to excel because he's in T-Zac's offense.
Yes.
Like any offensive player that's in T-Zac's offense is going to excel. So it's probably going to be worth the money that he's spending.
Yep.
Yes,
no, T-Zac never really has good tight ends either. So this is kind of neat to see that he just added this. I mean, like, the season before, he didn't do quite as well as what I think he's going to do this year. We're 6 games in, and he's already got over half the yards he had last season. So,
yeah,
he did have. Did he have 10 touchdowns last year?
Yeah, he had 10, but just less yardage.
He's on his way of getting 1,300 yards.
Yep, I can
Which
see
is
that
great
easily.
production from a tight end.
Yes, it is.
A tight end with yards per catch and yards per target, 1,300 yards. That's insane. That's insane production.
That is. All right, how do I get this thing out of my way? Hold on. Let me move this out. Okay. Bordeaux. I got to tell you, Bordeaux's doing well with his team. And
His
he's got
offense has been on fire this year.
Yes, it has. He's got a $40 million, $39 million tight end. All right, where is Bordeaux? It's down here.
It's okay. Nothing spectacular. Nothing bad.
Look at those running
I'm
backs, though,
looking at-
dude. We're like basically saying these guys can't even play special teams. He's got Sebastian Cole at 8 yards per carry.
Let me go back.
Isn't that crazy?
What happens? You only give him the ball 5 times a game, and everybody's playing on the pass. We talked about how good his offensive line was, though.
Yep, Peralt's doing well
And
too. It
Tyron
looks like
Dennis is having a little bit better year this year.
Yep. 14 touchdowns,
If
7
he,
interceptions.
I still say if he had a 60 rated running back that he could give the ball to 20 times a game, his offense would be even better.
Yep.
Than what he's doing right now.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Because his offense right now is number 2 in scoring offense. He's putting up 35 points a game, almost 36 points a game. That's crazy.
Right, but his quarterback rating is only 77.8.
And that's why it's
I
crazy.
think he'd get better production out of his quarterback. Right. Well, he's had a couple big runs that have gone for touchdowns. Like I was killing him on these running backs, just absolutely killing him. And he's had a couple guys just break out a couple big runs.
Oh, he's doing all
I
around.
think he had the one game. He had the one shootout. Was it with Matt Lou? Yeah, he lost 27-43 the first week, and then he scored 53 points on Fairbanks in week 2.
Yep. No, and then he had the shootout with Toronto at Zach's place and won that one.
Yeah, 40-34.
40-34. So he's definitely got something going on with this team this year, and it's good to see.
It is. He's got Gothenburg tomorrow. That's going to be nice to see how that plays out.
Yep.
His tight end, I looked at it. He's ranked 18. He's getting him production. Yards per target at 6.1. It would be nice if it was at high 7s. For being paid $35 million. I mean, almost $40 million. But can't complain too much.
I think regardless, so whether it's the tight end or the wide receivers, I think his yards per target is going to be limited to a certain extent just because of his quarterback and the fact that he's throwing so much. I keep saying this. Everybody's not T-Zach. Everybody can't throw the ball 60 times a game and get 7.5 to 8 yards per target out of their wide receivers and tight ends.
So you think that's what a lot of people are trying to mimic?
Oh, I've looked in leagues all around FOF. There's GMs in our league in IHOF that are using T-Zach's offense in other leagues. I mean, just play by play, step by step. I copied everything that he does.
Yeah, it's just kind of become a fad to do this all passing stuff. Well, I mean, Clay, you fully admit it. Once you come in the league, you don't give a shit about running. You just want to pass the ball, and you're one that's pretty successful at it.
I've always liked passing, all the time in front office football. I never was able to get a running game going well, but passing for me came easier, and so that was my game plans. So I understood when T-Zach was doing it and stuff like that. But yes, so I have my game plan that I use. I actually have a couple of passing ones, but I love it. And you have to have the right quarterback that fits your system. Well, I have to have the one that fits my system. I just can't put any quarterback in there. Like T-Zach can put any quarterback and he'll get away with it. I cannot.
Well, if you notice, if you paid attention, T-Zach usually goes for a yellow or green color scheme, color chemistry quarterback, and then he just goes from there. Now, he's not going to build a whole offense around yellow because those are dumb guys.
Yep.
But I've seen him have all kinds of success with yellow and green color chemistry quarterbacks. Those are the ones that usually have a higher avoid interception bar. That's why you see these guys that he has, they're like 35, 40 rated, and they're throwing for 50, 60 touchdowns, and they only have 20 interceptions because their avoid interception bar is so high.
Yeah, if you look at Mock, though, I mean, he's yellow guy, but his avoid interception is 51.3. Just checking.
Right here.
Mock's the perfect example of Yeah, Mott's a perfect example of somebody being able to run his offense who isn't highly rated. Now, he's 54, but, like, look at his third down passing bar.
Yeah, jack and
And
shit.
it probably doesn't make it right. It probably doesn't. A whole bunch of wide receivers and tight ends that have a high third down catching bar, and so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, because he's thrown 50% on third down conversions.
Right.
Yep.
But look at his production last year. I mean, this year's been a little bit different, but Mott was 51 touchdowns last year and 13 picks. That's 4-1.
Yes, it
He's
is.
doing that with a 54 rated quarterback. A 4-1 touchdown to interception ratio. That's incredible. So Tizak's offense, I mean, he needs to find the right quarterback, but his offense is based on the wide receivers and the tight ends.
Absolutely.
Yep.
That is 1,000% for sure. You have to have the wide receivers. I know for sure I have to have the wide receivers. That's why I went after my 3 wide receivers. But yes.
Yeah, and I just double-checked Baskey, and he was a green guy, so you're right, Jugs. He's probably just taking yellow and green guys.
And he'll build the, like, if it's a green guy, he'll build the chemistry around that. If it's yellow, he'll build the chemistry around something else and just use the QB. Like, I've seen him do that.
All right, let's jump into the wide receivers. So Ellard, Brooklyn, almost $70 million he's paying this guy. Now, I know Ellard in past has been great. Let's see what he's doing this season. So let's get to Brooklyn.
Not so great. He was fantastic last year. This year, not so much. He's got a lot of yards, but it's on a ton of targets.
Yeah, so he has 462 yards in 5 games, 6.3 yards per target. He's been targeted 73 times, but 36 catches of that. He's ranked 29. Now, he's being paid, what did I say, $70 million, and he's ranked 29.
Yeah, not worth it. But I think he just took the big cohesion hit, too, because Neil Rogers, his quarterback, is no longer on the team. So that part probably plunged him down there quite a ways.
Well, let's look and see what his cohesion is. Brooklyn. No, it's 76.
Oh, so that's no. Yeah, you're right, because he's still got Hirschberg
which
and
is
Ellard.
8th in the league.
Yeah, okay. So maybe the quarterback didn't matter as much. Yeah, because Ellard's been there for how many years, and Hirschberg's still there, and he's been there for how many years, so that's probably keeping that cohesion tighter.
Well, that's where he's at right now. I mean,
Not worth it so far.
That's a high cap number. That's an extremely high cap number for the production or lack thereof that he's getting from him.
Now, Iowa, Jay-Z's guy, Yamashita, he's getting paid $60 million, just about. And we can get to his guy.
Yeah, that's a waste.
And he is rank 45. Wow.
Yeah, he's only getting 5.7 yards per target.
Not good.
Well, pull up. I don't think he's anywhere on the top. Pull up his second wide receiver, Anholt.
I'll go to his main thing. Who? Oh, Anholt? Okay.
Anholt. Look at the yards per target for Anholt.
It's coming up right now. $2.8. Wow.
Right.
2.8.
I look. I said the same. I said this on the last show. I'm gonna say it again. I have no idea what he's doing. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not sure if he's paying that much attention. His quarterback is going in free agency. The guy he traded, Kornick, is going in free agency.
Is he?
Like, he didn't even sign him.
Yep.
Yes.
He didn't re-sign him, and he's got all those
you
great wide
traded your 80, right. You traded your 84 rated quarterback, and part of the return was Kornick, and he didn't even sign him.
No, unfortunately, with Percy Humphreys getting old, I can see Quick trying to sign this guy. That would fucking suck.
It's going to be a bidding war for this guy once he hits the market.
I mean, if I got the money, I might even bid on his ass, even though he's not an affinity guy for me.
But he has $240 million in lost cap room because he signed everyone to an extension and released them in the same stage. Like, I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's going to be in cap hell.
He's in cap hell this year. Like, I've never heard of that. He signed everyone to an extension and released them in the same stage instead of redoing his foul. Like, he's been playing the game too long to be making mistakes like that.
Yeah, I've never...
He has $240 million in lost cap this year and $70 in lost cap next year. We haven't even hit next year. He's already got $70 million in lost cap.
Wow.
That's going to be brutal.
Yeah, I mean, I
can't see any way that he holds on to that quarterback. I just don't see it.
No, he's not going to have any money to sign him. That guy's going to get probably top quarterback salary next year.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's going to be anywhere between like $70 and $100 million.
It's going to
get such a huge difference. I mean, I'm looking at my lost cap room this year, $6.5 million. Next year, I'm at $3.7 million.
Right.
That's fucking insane.
Right. He's at $240 for this year and $70 for next year.
Oh, man.
So how do you get $240 again?
So here's what he did. He even posted that he did it. He signed his players. I don't know if he tapped them out. Doing that, he also released them in the same stage.
So I thought he said...
Let's just say we're in right. Let's just say we're in free agency stage 3. He extended them or capped them out and then released them. Well, it all takes in the same stage because you didn't redo the foul.
Yep, and I had...
He's been playing the game longer than me. Like, how in the world did you do that? He's been playing the game longer than me. I don't understand that.
I thought he meant... them, that was going to happen first, and then he released them, that was going to happen second. He thought that the releasing them would override the renegotiations.
Yeah, he said that, Grimmer. But again, Grimmer, he's been playing the game longer than you and I both.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks.
Like, that's just insane.
So that screwed him then in being able to sign his quarterback.
Yep, I bet you that's why he didn't have the money for it.
That's exactly why. There's no way he's trading for a quarterback and then not sign him. There had to be a major reason, and that's it.
Well, it seemed more like he wanted to get rid of Biletnikoff because he couldn't make him work. And I'm going to go back again to he didn't get anywhere near enough in fair trade value back for him. Like, I don't know how you trade an 84 rated quarterback and you don't get no first round picks. That's just mind boggling to me.
So you think he should have gotten the quarterback from Malpal, and also gotten
he got
a
the
first,
quarterback.
No, but also gotten a first with it on top of it.
If first of all, I wouldn't have traded the quarterback. If I did, I would have asked for the quarterback in return and 2 first round picks.
Gotcha. Yeah, Malpal's doing wonders with Biletnikoff.
Yep.
That guy he's like a machine. If you look at his numbers really quick, want to see his numbers? It's impressive.
Yeah, like his yards per target is 2 yards higher than it was last year.
Look at this.
It's like I said on the last show, and like I told Grimmer a couple of weeks ago. Like, his offense, all he has to do is put a game plan in and just let it ride all year long. Show up to the forum once or twice a week, make sure you don't have an injury, and just move on.
He's got a 9.71 yards per attempt. He's got 18 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. Almost 4-1. Quarterback.
No,
Good, Grim.
Cole Freeberg's or his running back. Fucking A. I mean, he's got that going too. 5 point, and then he's catching 30 of 37 balls for almost 400 yards and 6 touchdowns now. Fuck, he's gonna be unstoppable.
Hold on. Look at his 2 tight ends. Look at his top 2 tight ends.
441 yards. And the other guy, 300.
Look at the yards per target.
13, and the other one at 12.
And his running back has 10. I can't ever get that.
De La Rosa has 13 yards per target, and King has 12 yards per target.
It is.
I mean, his offense is just insane this year.
It is.
And a couple games that he lost is because he gave up a ton of points.
Yes. I think if I was playing him at his home, we would have lost. But since he came to us, we were able to get that win.
Little home field advantage there.
Yeah. But he's putting up 35, almost 36 points per game. Good, Joe.
Right, and here goes the value on the cap number. Biletnikoff this year, his cap number is only $64.5 million. That production he's getting out of him for $64.5 million.
Yes. Look at that. Think about that one.
Yep. Versus Caden Banks, who's making $44 million more, is not doing shit. So again, this isn't necessarily capping on any of the players. There's their value for what they're making.
No, this is about seeing, are these players given
the production for how much
exactly.
they're making. Yeah,
exactly. Well, Yamashita, he's not making the $60 million or $50 million, $9 million. Now Huntley
is.
Oh. What team does Huntley play for?
I don't
Can't
know.
remember. Yeah, he's doing just fine.
Yeah, 9 yards per target. No comments. That's perfectly fine.
So you earn his thing.
Yeah, and just the production year in and year out too. It's just amazing.
Yes, I like it.
Yeah, really consistent.
All right, we'll move on to the centers. Unless you guys want to go to a different position.
I mean, I don't mind doing the.
Go ahead, tell me.
Doing offensive lineman, not a big deal.
Okay.
I mean, I think
center and left tackle, I think, are the 2 most important positions.
All right, so let's do center first. So let's look at Julio's guy, $40 million. I like offensive linemen. So Julio.
Yeah, $40 million is a lot for a center.
All right, here he is.
Even for me, and
he's a 29 run block. He's given up only 1 sack. His sack percentage, which I love, is 0.5, and only 2 penalties. In 200.
Well, he always goes for smart linemen.
Absolutely, he does.
So he did sign that guy in free agent.
What was that, Grim?
Yeah, he did sign him in free agency. Yep. Nope, he's position ranked number 20. So
that's kind of low. But again, it's his first year on the team, so
yeah.
See, it's hard.
That number's probably going to go up next year.
See, I'm going to speak for myself. My linemen do what I need them to do, and they're A-pluses for me because they keep my quarterback upright. However, they're not even on the top 32 offensive lineman list. So it's kind of hard how you delegate who's doing what. You follow what I'm saying? Like if my lineman is ranked, let's say 54 for argument's sake, but it only allowed one sack throughout the whole season, to me that is worth more than being a top 10.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
And
Again,
that's what
you
I'm
know,
trying to say with the offensive linemen, how the
Yeah.
game ranks them.
Yeah, we were talking about how you made 3 Pro Bowlers last season,
Yeah.
with these. But again, you only need them to block the pass. And with them being that low rated with high pass block, you can get away with paying them next to nothing. So,
And I think the game is triggered on run block percentage. That is worth more, and I believe pancakes, those two numbers, rank them higher than someone who will give up.
I would agree.
Yeah, Jugs.
I would
Yep.
agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
So we have to rank them based upon what is Julio's type of offense. If Julio's a running offense and he needs someone that's going to pancake and get run block percentage, then he's not giving him what he's worth.
yeah,
But-
I mean, for Julio's offense, I think he's right now, Chauffeur is not getting him what he's getting paid. Because Julio does run quite a bit. He's more of a balanced guy. But I still like the player. Love the player. Wish I would have grabbed him.
We'll go to the next. Okay, we have Howie's guy, Boyer, $35 million. Now, Howie is a running team. And here he is. 58% run block percentage, 3 pancakes, 2 sacks allowed, 9.9 sack percentage, and 3 penalties and over 400 plays.
Yeah, and I think he was he just renegotiated this year. So his salary is actually going to go down next year too. But yeah, no, I like him. I think that's the production that Howie wants out of him for that money.
Jug?
58% block percentage. It doesn't get much better than that.
It's nothing to sniff at, man.
Extremely, especially for center. That's really, really high for a center.
Mm-hmm. That's great. I can't remember the last time I seen someone close to 60%.
Right here, his guy down below. Look at his left tackle, Lynch. 65% run block.
Oh shit! Well, he's allowing more sacks though, but yeah, that's awesome.
But I agree with you guys. Yeah, Howie, guy is earning his salary for you on your team. And then we have Rivera, $32 million, Cap City. And where is
So
Cap
the
City?
one thing I noticed about Cap City, and his numbers aren't great, but here's where the plus is with this. Cap City always, not always, but most of the time, manages to keep his players. This guy's 13th year on the team, that's cohesion for him. So even though his stats alone aren't great this year, he has 13 years worth of cohesion in that guy.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Because of all the other years, he was up there, ranked 5, ranked 1, 1, 4, 4. This season right now is 17, but you're saying the cohesion is worth more, even if he dropped a little bit.
What his numbers show. Right. Well, look at his team cohesion. His team cohesion is 100 in games.
And how I look at it for him, he hasn't given up a sack yet.
Yep. And Wack's always been great at keeping his O-line together. I think that's probably half the reason why he lost that tight end Cousins, And a couple of years ago, that Dwayne Downs defensive tackle that he had, lost him too. But he keeps his O-line together. Like Tevin Craig,
so his
tackle.
left tackle, right? His left tackle, Tevin Craig, is 56% on block percentage. He's been on his team 7 years. His left guard, who's a second-year player, is 67% block percentage.
Yes.
So what his center isn't getting, his left tackle and left guard are.
Yep.
I'm seeing it right here.
Oh, shit. Terrell Yeater's got 7 yards of carry. Wow.
Yeah, Yeater seems impossible to stop.
So he's only 1 in 4, though.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. His defense? What is it?
Yeah.
Defense.
No, but his offense is not scoring either.
Defense is terrible.
Yeah, his offense
terrible.
isn't scoring, but he's getting the yards. I mean, rushing offense is number 4. Passing is number 10. Total offense is number 4. The defense is screwing him right now.
Well, I take that back. He's ranked number 9.
He's scoring points.
Yeah, I know.
he's scoring
I take
points.
that back. He's scoring 25, almost 26 points per game.
But he's giving up that.
This is a tough division, by the way. What's going on here? Look at that. Everybody's 3-3 except for Cap City.
Yeah, it's nice to see SF Hellcat get Moontown on track. I mean, it's early in the season yet, but to be at the top of the division after 6 games is something to do over there.
All right, we're going to jump over to tackles because tackles are more important. So Chicago, $60 million, we'll call it, for Wilkinson. Now, did he draft this guy? I can't remember.
No, Red Zone drafted him.
And you let him walk, or you couldn't afford him?
No. Red Zone drafted him.
Oh, Red Zone.
When he
Red
had the
Zone.
team.
I
Yeah,
don't know why.
Chicago.
Why am I thought I was thinking Grimm. Yeah, so I forgot what kind of team Chicago is. So he's ranked number 23 right now, but let's see what he's doing more. He's got the quarterback.
Well, the left tackle was not putting up good stats. Yeah, the left tackle was not putting up good stats at all.
No, and really hasn't throughout his career.
For that kind of money that he's being paid too. And it goes back to what you said on Grimm. You said, for that kind of money or that kind of production, I can get someone who's rated a 40 to do the same. I believe you can get a lower-rated offensive lineman to do the same amount what he's doing right now.
Depending. I mean, if all you need is pass blocking, sure, but...
No, but look at it. Here's
the puzzling thing about that guy. He's got 100 run block bar. My scout shows him with 100 run block bar, and his run block stats suck for his career.
Well, Jugs, we were talking earlier this week. He got rid of McIntyre, couldn't do shit with him. Now he's got this Harvey Moore guy with no hole wreck, and he's got 600 yards already and 5.48 yards per carry. How in the fuck did that happen? He's number 7 in rushing overall right now.
Yeah, I don't know. That's very puzzling. I would need to go through the game logs and see how he's getting production out of this guy. He has a big breakaway bar. Maybe that's it.
Could be, but you have to find the damn hole to even break away.
Not unless you're running outside every play.
I suppose that's true. But even at that, I mean, if you're looking at his tackles ain't doing very well in key run blocks.
No, they're not.
But his center's actually doing real good. Alexis Sweet's got 47.5, 4 pancakes, and only giving up 2 sacks. So
his right guard is doing fantastic.
Yep.
And his run block bar sucks.
This game's so fucking weird sometimes, man.
Well, that goes back to the point I made a few shows ago. It's randomized. Like his right guard's run block bar is 44, and he's the best blocking offensive lineman he has.
Well, that goes to
Meanwhile,
a text.
his center has a run block bar of 100.
Yeah, and that goes to a text you
The left
said a
tackle has a run
couple
block.
days ago about how me and you and maybe Chris and a couple others don't understand this game because it's fucking weird. It's just weird. Sim to sim, fucking a resim, whatever the hell happens. It just sometimes I just don't get it.
Well, let's back it up, and because we talked about this, and we'll go to Paris's quarterback, and I think he's doing an excellent job with this guy that we said
70% completion. Jesus Christ!
Look at this guy. We all said this was a bad pick at this position at the first round. However, this quarterback has proved us wrong. He is throwing 8-to-1 touchdown to interception. He's got 8.80 yards per attempt, 70% completion, 110 quarterback rating.
Just unbelievable. And really the only true star.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And
the
you
only
look at his
star he has on that team to throw to is Delgado, his tight end.
Let me go back.
Who the hell is that Leo Bruce character he's getting it to?
He's decent. Leo Bruce is decent.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he is. And he was drafted by him too, so that's cool.
I didn't want to detour on this, but it goes back to what you were saying with the running back of what's his name's team? Chicago's. Where he doesn't really have the bars, but he's being productive.
Yeah, and when Zappa took over that team, he had Pat McIntyre, who was a wonderful running back. Couldn't get anything going with that.
But he never used him.
Yeah, and all of a sudden this guy...
he never used him.
Yeah.
What I like to see is, are these players consistent? They'll give you this whole season, let's say, production. Can they continue doing that season after season? That's what I want to watch.
Yeah, agreed. I'm going to grab something to drink quick, gentlemen. Be right back.
Go ahead. All right, Jugs. Here's the other, Craig, his left tackle, Wackadoo. We talked about this guy.
Just talked about him.
So we know he's good. There's no denying it. Where is he? Right over here. He's a 55, one sack only allowed. He's the highest of the penalties of all of them, but he's worth the money that he's being paid. No questions asked on that.
Yep, 5 games in, he's only given up 1 sack. Block percentage, 55%. Yeah, yes, he's worth every single penny. It's hard to find. I'm finding out more and more. I mean, as old as this game is, it is hard to find a steady, consistent left tackle who plays well year in and year out.
Expand on that one.
It just, so there, and I'm not sure about this league in particular, but I know I play in NAFL. There's a couple GMs in NAFL where they have like 2 left tackles. So that's one less for another GM who actually needs a left tackle. They're playing their second left tackle and right tackle.
I got you.
And it's hard to. There's something with the left tackle position in this game. I can't tell you exactly what it is, but that's part of the Sage of the Gridiron, where it has best left tackles one of the weeks. That wouldn't be listed if left tackle wasn't a more important position than the other 4 positions on the offensive line. So there's something to having a good left tackle in this game.
I have to agree with you on that one. Now, you got this guy, Tops guy, Orlando. He's a rated 83 on here. He's getting paid $43 million. Let's see what he's doing for this team.
But that's the right tackle. He's not a left.
That's the right
tackle.
tackle.
His stats are terrible.
His stats are awful. Wow.
And so here, so there's two things I noticed about that guy. I have his player card up. There's two things I noticed about that guy immediately. He's a right tackle. He's only 6'3", 298, which I'm sorry, I'm sure that makes a difference. The other thing is his intelligence is 1. So
he's got 7.
I don't know.
He's got 7. I'll put it back. He has 7 penalties already.
Right. So he's going to have 20 to 25 penalties this year. That's just way too many, especially for the lack of production that you're getting from this guy.
Absolutely. Penalties for me.
He looks like he should be a left guard or a right guard. I would probably put him in right guard.
Could you play him that light as center, or is he too tall?
You would take a real big hit on the experience because his experience is only 4 at center.
Gotcha.
So you would need to play him at right guard and then get the experience up for center first. He has a 9 experience for right guard, right tackle, and left tackle. Like I say, to me, he just looks like he would be a better guard. The height, the weight.
We talking about Olmsted?
No, this Donnie.
No, or Coila.
He's getting paid $43 million, almost 44. He's a 83 rated tackle, right tackle, left tackle, whatever tackle. But he's only look at his run blocking percentage, 19.
Yeah, not
19.
good.
And he's given up, by the way, 7 sacks so far.
Yeah, I would definitely move him to like left guard and get him the experience then at center so he can play there.
So this is interesting. He is ranked 15. How?
No sacks.
There's only 32 starting right. There's only 32 starting right tackles. So he's just in the middle of the pack.
Yeah, he ain't allowing no sacks, so.
So we went through the 3 top tackles. Don't care about punters.
We should talk about these because there's no fucking reason.
Go
ahead.
Pull up the kickers. Yeah,
we got to talk about the punters too. There's no reason to be paying.
Okay, we'll go to
$15 million a year.
We'll go to that one. So $15 million a year. Good point, by the way, Grim.
Yes.
Here we go.
Kickers especially. There's no reason to
I'm up in that top
pay a
thing
kicker
for
$40 million a year, man.
Okay, what am I looking at here? Where's the punting? I never even looked at this screen ever, by the way.
it's over to the right, Clay.
Okay, right.
I'm going to say...
Go ahead.
$15 million is a lot of money for a punter, but if you gave me the option between punter and kicker to pay $15 or $20 million, I would pay the punter.
Yeah, me too.
Before I paid the kicker.
No, and this guy's actually not too bad. I mean, he's number 3 position rank. He's almost 50% average. The net average is what you really look at, and 40 is pretty good.
Right, that's correct. Yeah.
But $15 million worth, to me, maybe not. Especially looking out through his career. I mean, he's done okay.
Yeah.
So you don't like?
Yeah, I wouldn't pay him that much.
Because this.
Well, in the 22,
yeah.
In the 20 counts, but like still, I don't even know how this guy's getting his average when his punting power is only 56.
Directional punting.
Could be. Yeah, maybe he's just.
Oh,
Yeah, Coffin corner, right guy.
Yeah, for me, I've only, for the last, 15 seasons, 20 seasons, I've only ever gave a fuck about punting power. And that's it. And I've done just fine.
Yeah. So for you guys, is it rinse and repeat, meaning you get a punter, if he's not too expensive, you keep him. If he is, you get rid of him, get another one.
Yeah, like I
what
said,
I've done recently is get somebody who's within 2 or 3 years, maybe draft somebody in the 6th or 7th round, maybe sign an undrafted free agent. And if he gets to the end of his 4th year and he wants a lot of money, I just move on to the next guy.
yep.
I'm just not shelling out that much money for a player. I just don't think it's that important. Although I'm gonna say it again, I do think it's slightly more important than kicker.
Oh, I pay my kicker high, and I have a reason for it, and I'll give you my story when we get to that, because I'm up there.
I can't wait to hear that.
Next guy up is Orlando again. Orlando has a couple of guys in the top rank with salaries.
Wait till we get to the defense. He's got a couple guys there too.
Let's go to his punter. We can look down here. So here we are. He's 30, so he's 38, but we don't see his ranking. His ranking he's got to be high ranking, because, he's 15.
To get in the top, you got to be over 40 on your net average.
All right, so he's 15. So he's not putting his weight in for him. And then the other punter is $12 million. And that's Sweendog's guy. And he is 36. So he must be ranked maybe 18, 20.
Yeah,
probably somewhere in the bottom third or the bottom half of the league.
He's ranked 13th.
Mm-hmm.
So is inside the 20s at 41.9%, so that's not bad. But the 36 net average, that's not good either. So yeah, all in all, pound for pound, I wouldn't spend that amount of money on a punter.
All right, we're going to go now to the kickers. Now, Mass Lewis is paying almost $40 million.
Well, that's a far cry from 16. Clay, for a kicker, I might even pay 16.
I know, that's crazy money.
That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. It makes absolutely no sense. It's the most insane thing I've seen as far as salary cap is concerned. It makes absolutely zero sense.
No, because these guys, they don't. I don't. You look at his stats throughout his career. Let's see if he's got 100% on field goals every year.
They're no better than the guy I have, and my guy's not even any good.
So right now, we'll only talk about this season. He's putting up 81%. But we'll see how it pans out.
So,
but that's
21-11.
Here's where the difference should be. Here's where the difference should be. When you pay a kicker, like I say, that salary's insane. But let's just go with the kicker you have. You're paying him $16 million a year. When you pay a kicker more money than the average kicker, the difference should be in him being able to hit every single 40-yard field goal he attempts and be able to hit probably 2/3 of the 50-yard field goals he attempts. His guy's not doing that.
He did hit 100%
and
one
he's never
year.
Done that.
21-11, he hit 100% of his field goals. But yeah, for a guy like that, I want 95, one field goal missed a year, or 100% every fucking year.
He didn't attempt any 50-yard field goals that year.
Oh yeah, no. Wow.
He has years where he's only hit like 60%, 70% of the 40+. You can get that from a regular kicker. You can get that from a kicker making $5 million a year.
Yeah. No one. Kickers for me are kind of like punters. I can keep around because they're so low rated because they only have the kicking power. But kickers, I draft one in the 5th or 6th round, let him play out his 4 years. He can move on. Then I'll just draft another one.
No, I'm not paying almost $40 million for a kicker. I agree on that.
When you said you're on the top, I kind of imagined that, but nope.
That's crazy money. However, and I know Jugs wanted to hear it from me, I had kickers that were missing and I was losing games. So this kicker was doing well for me, much better than I needed from. Right now he's doing shitty, so he's not earning his money. at all. But on average, he's 87%. But this season, maybe he'll turn it around, but he's shitting the bed for me. So $16 million is not worth it.
Okay, but your guy, he's 3 out of 6 on 40 plus. 2 years ago, he was 3 out of 9 on 40 plus. There's no way on God's green earth I'm paying a guy that kind of money unless he can nail every single 40 plus yard field.
But you know, he did score,
and no kicker in this game ever does.
100% on your extra points that year, the shitty one where he missed 7 field goals, but 51 points, 51 out of 51. And he's really good at extra points.
Plus, I have the extra. I have the spare change.
I mean, dude, 97.5%. That's got to be the best, like, out of any kicker in the history of the IHOF.
And if you have the spare change, Jugs, if you have the spare change, let's say I have a couple of million hanging out. So instead of paying someone $9 million, right, I'll throw another $7 million out there.
You know, another thing that really matters for me is the kickoff distance. If you can get them fucking touchbacks, and he's doing real well on the touchbacks right now. I mean, he's 53.8% this year and had some really good years before. But, yeah, I mean,
I think the kickoff distance is actually the most important bar. At least that's the one I look for when it comes to kickers.
Yeah, I like that, and I like the accuracy.
Again, to me, there's not much difference when you see a kicker with 55 accuracy, 55 kicking power versus 85 kicking accuracy and 85 kicking power. There's not that much of a difference in the stat.
This is why these talks are good, because everyone's going to hear us having this conversation about salaries and where players are producing and stuff
Clay,
like that.
How, with this kicking power being so low, do you have him set to only kick field goals at 45 yards or whatever that setting is you can
Something
put in
like
there?
that, yes.
Okay.
And he's ranked number 11, so he's not earning his pay this season at all.
When you first talked about it, that he was on this list, I'm going, wow, I didn't realize he was making not even half of what Harrington's making.
That's crazy up there. That's who's up there? That's running back money.
Oh, yeah.
And then we have Ellis, the other kicker, and that's from Outer Banks. And let's see what he's doing. Oh, not too bad. But he doesn't kick a lot of field goals.
Wow, and he really took a jump after that 2013 season. Holy shit.
Look at that. So 85%. But he's ranked 23, so he's not earning his pay. He's not really kicking a lot.
No, and the touchbacks are going to play a part in that. He's not getting the touchbacks, which is, again, kickoff distance 32. Yeah, he's a no-go for me. I mean, I wouldn't pay this guy more than $5-6 million a year if he can't do the touchbacks. But then last year, I mean, almost 60% touchback percentage. That's fucking great.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, this season he's not doing it. All right, those were the 3 highest paid kickers. Now we go to defensive end. And we have Jugs' guy, and this was the guy that Grimm wanted.
And then I didn't want him after he sucked for a while, but now he's back. His game's back in it.
He had one bad season, and that's the season we won the bowl. So screw you.
Yeah, isn't that? It is the season you won the bowl. Fucking stupid.
Let's look at
he's killing it this year, though. Holy shit.
I know. Look at this. 7 sacks, 3 block, 13 hurries, 12 knockdowns, ranked number 3.
Yep, pass rush is 11.3, which is good. Tackle percentage 9.2, that's okay.
11.3 pass rush percentage. That's crazy.
And your record's what, 2-2-1?
Yeah. speaking of kickers, my kicker missed like a 48-yard field goal in overtime
There you go.
against Colorado.
If you would have paid him another $5 million, he would have made that kick.
I know.
And that, my friend, is where that comes into play.
So now are you suggesting, Clay, that even if you have your regular kicker who's rated 55, that when you re-sign him, you give him an extra $5 million in a year so he'll make those kicks?
No, you paid a player that you believe is going to make those kicks for you. Those game-winning kicks at the moment, that's when you really need them. And that's what that extra money is for.
Oh, see, now this is why, Jugs. Your kicker is only 5'9". He's got the quarterback complex.
Yeah, he's short. Yeah.
I don't think it matters on kickers. I don't know.
The one thing I wish about Hopper is
Yes. Go ahead.
Hopper was only 3% developed. He was only 3% developed when I drafted him. If he had a higher development percentage, he would have had double-digit sacks probably in his first 2 years.
Well, his last 2 years, 16.5, 13.5, and now he's on his way to another maybe 16, 14
We got 10
to 16.
games left, so yeah, he's going to be. I bet he'd be close to 20.
Yeah.
But you know another thing too that matters on these defensive ends, like even if you get like a good guy who's a rookie, if our D line is already pretty solid when they drop in. Like when I got Ebeling, I started him every game, and he ended up like 10, 12 sacks his first season, and just never looked back from there. But I already had a pretty decent D line. So do you remember what your D line was like when he came onto the team? Because he did start him like almost every game.
Yeah, I played him every game, but like I say, he was drafted at 3%. He was only like, I want to say maybe like 30 or 40.
Oh,
range,
yeah, I suppose.
Like the first year.
And nope, you didn't move him from linebacker. You just moved his defensive end position. So, yeah, no, he was one of the guys that my best luck has always been having a heavy weak side linebacker, moving them to right end. But this is one of those rare guys that you get at defensive end, and he can still fucking sit there and play.
Yeah, wreak havoc on other teams. Yeah, so he's earning his money for you.
And his cap number goes down next year.
Yes, you just renegotiated.
He was in the
this year.
last year. Right. He was in the last year of the deal, so that's why his cap number's so high.
Yeah, but at least he's giving you production. There's been so many guys where I extend them, and that next year where they're making that ass ton of fucking money, they just suck.
That sucks, by the way. When you pay, as someone
sounds like Jim put the human factor into this game.
Yeah, no, like Michelli this year. My plan was to just let him play out the last year of his contract if I could try to get, because I have a belief that in the last year of the guy's contract and he's going to free agency off your team, there seems to be like a slight little bonus that they play a little bit better. But no, the motherfucker held out. I didn't want to have to go get two quarterbacks, so I just ended up signing him. And this is the most money the kid's made in his fucking life. I think I'm paying him, 20 some million this year, and he fucking stinks. Again, though, he didn't stink. The first three games, he had 7 touchdowns, 1 interception. Then he just fell off a fucking cliff. It's like,
he's playing awful. He has a quarterback rating of 69.9. That's awful.
Well, yeah, look at Tobin. Tobin's fucking got his start, and he's fucking stunk too. 60, he was even worse. So
what you're saying is you need to find a quarterback. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, but not this year.
I heard what's his name sitting in the market.
I got to play this fucking shit out.
I heard
Who's
this
on the
guy's
market?
Iowa's quarterback's going to be hitting the market.
Oh, I should just trade for him now. I'll give you Michelli, and you can take his contract for the next 3 years, and I'll give you a first the year after.
I would give 3 first-round picks.
Well, but you can't re-sign him next year.
That's right. You cannot.
He's going into free agency next year. So.
Yeah, you can't trade for him. That's
the one thing that I fucking hate from like the 7 version to the 8 is Jim made it so you cannot extend people during the season anymore. I remember you used to be able to just kind of sit there and, after week 8 you couldn't, but you still had 8 weeks into the season to re-sign some motherfuckers that were either holding out or you just couldn't get a deal done with the guy in the off season. And he switched that in this fucking 8 version. So
I forgot he's hitting the market no matter what.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, so Hopper worth the money. Then we have Graham from Brooklyn. I don't know how he's playing. Anyone know? He's in your division, Grim.
Graham is a guy that was supposed to make Jop's defense mostly scary again, but I don't think. Seeing he's another red guy that I would have loved to have, but let's go check out his career. I don't think he's been performing as well as he should have been.
All right, so he's being paid almost $80 million.
Yeah,
he's ranked 19th.
Yeah, no, and Graham is a guy that I've always thought, and I don't know if it's his endurance being that low that's preventing him from doing that. Because, on defensive end, I want a guy 60, 70, 80 endurance so they can play every fucking down and distance. So I think this guy's endurance has been hurting him. I mean, his best year was 2109 with 15.5 sacks. So I just, for that amount of money, I don't think he's worth it right now.
His pass rush percentage is not bad. It's 8.2.
You want it over 10 to even be considered decent.
Well,
and
for
he's
the kind of
never
money
been over 10. Yeah.
For the kind of money he's being paid, yes, I agree.
And
but you have, Grim, a defensive end that is doing much better than him, and your endurance is not high.
No, but took me forever to get Connor Morton fucking going. So, but again, he's doing okay this year, but just that low endurance is killing him. I can't play him in the fucking 2 wide receiver sets. I can't. He's got to stay out of like at least one other one. So, but this is the first year that I've been able to get Morton going. But yeah, but again, I don't know, because he brings cohesion too, right? Howard Graham brings a lot of cohesion to that fucking line. So that ups the ante on what he's worth. But a guy, I'm not paying 80 million, 90 million to a guy that's only getting less than 10 sacks a year.
Jug?
He's got 90 cohesion on his defensive front, which I'm sure Graham is helping with that. It's a lot of money. He's played well over the years, though. He's just not playing well this year.
Well, what's well to you for a right defensive end? You got to have 10 plus sacks a year, and this guy's had it twice.
He's had it twice. He's had a pass rush percentage over 9 twice. Well, I don't know. What was this? I know we're talking about this year, but what was his salary in the years past? If he had a high cap number in years past?
How do you find that out?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm going to the transaction screen on his player card, and it looks like he's had big salaries his whole career.
Yeah, he just was re-signed this year. He was re-signed last year. Oh,
yeah,
no,
it seems
21.
like,
yeah, he's had a huge salary his entire career.
Here's something I've noticed. Even though his even though his endurance rating shows 48, it seems like even if you don't get the little prompt that says this player may be tired when you're on the personnel screen,
yep,
sometimes it still works in your benefit not to play him in so many formations.
Right.
Because 48 endurance is pretty low. He could probably only effectively play in 3 of the 6 formations.
Yeah, and that's what I think I'm doing with more right now. He's doing okay.
And probably the 2 3 wides, and maybe the 4th or the 4 wide receiver or the short yardage one.
Well, for this kind of pay, he's only ranked 19. He is far behind on his sacks. And, yeah. We'll go to the next defensive end. The next defensive end is
Not worth it on Graham.
Bernard from Paris. Let's
That's
look
a
at him.
30 million drop here too. You know,
Is
it's
it?
like, wow. Yeah.
Now this guy. Here we go. One
Not worth it.
this season. 1.5 sacks. 6 hurries.
It
5.
doesn't look like he's been worth it the whole time he's had him.
He had 2 good seasons with him.
No,
But
he was
I-
on a different team.
That's right. So he had the 21-13. Well, last season he had 10 sacks. However, his sack percentage was 6.6. His pass rush percentage, I meant.
Yeah, for starting
Starting
every
what?
single game. And then the hurries aren't there. The knockdowns aren't there. I mean, yeah, the best season this guy had was with Mess Lewis in 2110. But again, this is look at it as it's a 30 million drop in salary from Graham. So it's still not good, but
He's the 3rd highest paid defensive end. He's ranked number 53.
yeah, not good for the third high payest guy.
So he's not giving him the production that he needs for that kind of pay. And at least next season,
But see, I wonder if he's playing on the left side or the right side.
good question.
Kind of.
You can check
Well,
the
part of
log.
the reason his salary is so high is because he signed him to that big contract in free agency. He's bidding against everyone else.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it's not like it was a re-sign.
No, and he's playing 4-3 over, and with this guy's weight, he should be playing left end, and left end's going to get you less sacks.
Did he pick him up more for run?
I hope
know,
not
but
paying him that much.
Who would be playing his right side? Because his right defensive end is 6'6", 302 pounds, and he should be 6'4", 267. Huh.
Well,
You mean
remember,
Whit-
that's the guy he drafted this year.
Wittenberg?
Yes.
Yeah, Wittenberg's the guy we talked about on the last show.
Yeah, I can't remember much of that conversation all of a sudden. Did he weight train him up? Play defensive end or defensive tackle?
I forgot.
Yeah, me too. Old men. Can't remember shit.
Yeah. Yes.
Short-term memory's gone, man.
In any event, he's not earning his pay.
No.
So that was a defensive end. Defensive tackle. Wackadoo again with O'Donnell, $32 million. He is right here. And he is down here. Now, it's hard, I guess, because it's more
back to
run.
that. Go back to the cap hits.
Sure.
This is the highest paid defensive tackle in the league.
This is 32 million.
30. Really?
Yes. Why?
Because I remember spending when I had good defensive tackles. I remember them making much more than 32 million. That ain't shit. Huh. That's
I
weird.
think the videos me, Clay have all put out have convinced the FOF world that defensive tackle is not that important.
I still love them though. But yeah, they're wow.
Yeah. So it's 32 million, 30, and 29. It's hard to put a value. Like, how do you know your defensive tackle is playing well? And I think we made a comment last time. We were saying you look at your whole defense to see how they're stopping people from scoring
Yeah.
and stuff like that. And that's
I
how
think
you know if you have your ratings of all your players or your players that are playing right. But go ahead.
Yeah. I think tackle for loss is a stat that's not on this sheet that should be, because defensive tackles seem to get quite. I think in the top 10 list of tackles for loss for the careers, I got like 4 guys on there from throughout their career. But this guy,
It's ranked 24. Okay, so we can go by, I guess, the ranking of the position. So if you're getting paid the highest at 32 million, but you're ranked 24, you're not doing your job.
no, but this guy also brings a cohesion value.
And if he isn't on the team, this one particular player, how much does the cohesion go down? And that is the next question I would ask.
I don't know, Jugs, you got his cohesion now?
Well, his cohesion isn't even that high, so he must have lost a couple other players on the front seven because his cohesion is only 70. And if he loses this guy's cohesion, is probably dropping into 50.
Yep.
Okay, then that answers that question. And then the other guy is by...
But no, not yes. So he's not worth it. Maybe cohesion-wise, but still. And Hirschberger, I don't think he's fucking the man he once was either.
He lost a step. Yeah, he's not. He's all the way down here. Let's see what he's ranked at. So Hirschberger is ranked 33. He's missed 2 games, or he didn't start 2 games. I'm not sure which way it played out.
Like he missed at least one because unless he's had the bye week already. I'm not sure on that.
But yes. So based upon that, he's ranked 33.
This is another guy. This is another guy. His endurance is only 42.
Yep, so he can't play all the shit.
Defensive lineman with an endurance of 42, right? So he can play in three defensive formations effectively, and it ain't going to be the top 3.
Yeah. So then, gentlemen, now I'm starting to think: are people paying that much to keep their cohesion together? I mean, I know I kind of do in some ways.
His cohesion is 90.
So, yeah.
His cohesion is 90. We know the Merchantman GM does that. He pays all his players whatever they want just so he has the highest cohesion in the league.
Right.
And I was going to ask that question as well, Grim, what you just asked. Because of the production is not there, but you're paying the extra money for the cohesion.
Right.
But does it really get you the win? Does it get you into the playoffs? Does it get you consistency in always a winning season?
No, absolutely not.
So the cohesion should help your front seven.
Yes.
And your defense play better.
Okay.
It is.
Let's go by that. What you just said. Let's now look at his defense. What they're ranked.
He's got the worst defense in the league.
There you go. Total defense ranked number 31. Russian defense ranked number 32. That's your front line. That's where this guy sits.
Yep.
Scoring ranked number 32.
So he has 2 people in his front on his defensive line that are highest cap numbers, and they're not helping his defense out at all. You can just let them go.
Yeah, depending on what their bonuses are the next couple of seasons. I mean, next year you could probably cut both of them. See ya. Bye.
Exactly.
Or trade them.
Because if that's what you're going based upon, cohesion, and I'm only getting the last 2 places in the league as defense, you might as well get rid of everyone.
No, but Jops lost his best linebacker, Tony Cochran. He's out for 15 fucking weeks. And I think that came in our resim as well. No, that might have been his. No, that didn't. No, he's played 5 games. He just got injured the week Friday.
Yeah, he just got hurt.
So, but that's what I would
That's
look
gonna
at.
fucking make it even worse. So he was already bad before this guy got injured. I can't even imagine what the hell's going to happen now.
Mm-hmm.
But no, Jops doesn't have the secondary that he had either years ago. He's always had at least one good corner, one good safety, and doesn't seem that's going to. Yeah, no, I'd look into cut Hirschberger and trade Graham and start all over.
So that's the top three. Oh no, we have Hutchins. All right, we were just speaking about Mas Luis
Yep. Mauslaus.
Maslaus. Where is he? Here he is. Rank 16. Okay.
He's hurt.
6 weeks he's out. Well, I'm not
6
sure.
weeks. He's hurt.
Injured for. Oh no! Oh no! But see, now this is a guy. Now, okay, defensive tackle, dude. You get over 50 tackles. That's good because again, if we could bring in the tackles for loss that defensive tackles tend to get. So.
Yeah, look at here. 21-10 and 21-11. He had 8 sacks and 9.5 sacks.
Yeah, that's completely fucking worth it to me. And even the 59 tackle year, 30 fucking assists. I mean, and last year, 63 tackles, 31 assists, 5.5. I mean,
what a difference! What a difference, by the way, his endurance, because he's almost the same as what's his name's defensive tackle. However, Mas Lewis's endurance is 98.
yes, and that's what you need. This guy can play every fucking formation, every down and distance. He can play it. He's in there, and that's why he's getting those amount of tackles. And that's what you need these guys to do: 50 plus tackles, close to 10 sacks if you can.
Then it's not worth it to pay a defensive player, lineman I meant, who has barely any endurance, this kind of money if it's not going to be in there and it's not going to give you this production.
Yep.
This guy's definitely worth whatever he's paying him.
Yeah. I think, well, looks like he's fucked for the next 6 weeks. That sucks. But,
Well,
yeah.
yeah.
No, I mean, D-line, I've always been a proponent of having endurance. I want my linebackers, anybody on defense, I want them out there every play if I can. And, the league has become such that, you have to play lower endurance people and then have other people to fill in for them. But I would much prefer guys to play every fucking down and distance. It's so hard to find those guys now. There's so many low endurance guys in this league now. It's like, fuck, why are you doing that? Dude, if you had that low of endurance in the NFL, you wouldn't even make a fucking team. You just wouldn't. And there's no reason for like a quarterback who's 5'10", 180 to have fucking 3 endurance. Who's gonna take a guy like that? What are you smoking too many cigarettes? I think the endurance aspect of this game, how that was added, is fucking stupid. But high endurance really fucking matters a lot. If you can get a guy that can play the entire fucking game, every formation on defense, that's tight shit.
No, I agree with you on that. Let's go to inside linebackers. Maupau's guy, Peterson, $64 million.
It's probably worth it. I'm going to grab a drink here quick.
Yeah, I'm not a linebacker kind of guy.
He's making $10 million more than the next guy. Let's see.
So it's going to be interesting to see the two, how they pan out to each other, because he's making $10 million more. Now he's a middle linebacker. He's run stopper, as you can see. So don't even look at any sacks.
Yeah, but he's also excellent in coverage. He's had 16 interceptions in his first 4 seasons. He doesn't have any this year, but 16 interceptions over 4 seasons is pretty good for a linebacker.
Now his tackle percentage is 13, which I think they always say 15 you want to be, but it's early in the season, so he can probably get up there, because look at his numbers. He's averaging 15 tackles. Tackle percentage a season.
Mm-hmm.
But see,
I would
I wouldn't
say-
pay 64 myself. I find that too much money for a linebacker. But go ahead, Grim. I mean, Jugs.
I was going to say this is one of those things I think is kind of like borderline. It depends on what you're looking for. One thing I'm noticing is I can't tell if it's on your screen or not. I have his player card up, and he's tired on his player card, which makes me think he has him playing in every single defensive formation.
You
Because
mean
he only has 63 endurance.
in the game one? All right, let me get it.
Right.
Yeah, it shows that he's tired. So he's probably got him playing in all the defensive personnel packages.
Oh wait, here. Yeah, he is tired. I'm right here.
Yep.
All right, let's go to the next linebacker, inside linebacker. $54 million, Green. Now, let's see what he's doing. Now, this is another guy Orlando has.
Matt.
He's paying a lot of money to
Right.
these guys.
I remember when he drafted him, I mean, he looked like an obvious 80-rated player. I think there was hesitancy on his part because he was saying it was kind of too high to draft a middle linebacker. But, I mean, he's been an absolute monster the whole time that he's had him.
He has. Look at, he's been ranked 3, 4, 4, 4, 1, 1. Again, the season's early for him, but he's got a tackle percentage of 16.4. Yes.
Yep. What was Milk Pal's guy at? Was he close to that?
No, he was at
Not
13.
this year, no.
He was
not
at
this
13. But he's averaging 15.7.
Yeah, and
in
that's
his career.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, again, middle linebackers to me are so fucking important.
I think
important.
Mad Max Green is the one who's been holding Orlando's defense and made it what it is over the last five or six seasons.
Yep. And they're kind of dropping off a little bit this year. Well, no, not really. I mean, he's still 8 overall total defense. It's just
Yeah,
the
but he's
points.
giving up a ton of points.
Yeah, 23 a game. Yeah, I would pay that guy that much.
I would pay him more than that. I think he's worth whatever he's getting and then some.
Yep.
All right, then let's look at Hampton, the next guy. $50 million, $4 million less. And he is right here. Okay, so he's not doing so well this season.
No, but the endurance is there. It's just that run defense, man. You get a run defense over 80 on these guys. But, I mean, what's his...
Play diagnosis is low, too. It's 46.
Yeah, but that pass defense. I mean, he is so good at pass defense, dude. He's been over 80 almost
Yes, he is.
all his career.
That's where he's good at. Look at the last season, by the way. He had 31 pass defenses against 54 on 54 catches.
Forced fumbles. He had
And
4
interceptions.
Yeah, that's great. I would pay this guy, too, especially with that endurance being like it is. Holy shit. It's worth it. It looks like
Look
he's having
at
down season so far, but...
Well, and he's also playing inside linebacker.
In his second year, he had 6 interceptions and returned 4 of them for touchdowns.
Yeah, isn't that fucking crazy?
That's like Derek Brooks.
Yep. And Houston is a 3-4, so...
Right.
Yeah, so this is more he's ranked number 9, so he's earning his pay.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a down season so far for this guy, but I definitely pay him that much for sure.
So that was that, and then the last one is so those are the three inside linebackers. Now we have
do me a favor. Well, do me a favor. Scroll down and pull up Coleman.
Coleman. Okay,
Coleman, inside linebacker.
I got him.
He's been on a team for fucking 12 years, I bet.
Right,
So
but he's
this-
46
I'm wait-
overall.
I'm waiting for. I'm
So
waiting
that goes back to my point that Matt wants to keep everybody on his team.
Yep. He wants that
I would-
cohesion.
just to keep him on the team.
No, 2 seasons
Never.
ago, he would have been cut. After last season, he would have been cut. And he probably, if you scroll down, Clay, he probably re-signed him again this year, I'm guessing. Yep. Renegotiated.
3 years, $32
Look
million.
at his salary. 4-year extension. 4-year extension.
Well, 3-year that he got this year.
I'm sorry, 3 years. Yeah, 3
Yep.
years.
But no, he's done off the team. Unless he's a guy that will re-sign for fucking 10 to 15 million a year, this guy's off my fucking team.
Here's the other thing. He's his position leader with 9 personalities. That's
No,
just a complete
he
fail
doesn't
all
even have
around.
any affinities then. With that, let me take a look. Attitude advisor.
He's not.
No affinities on defense.
Well, you wouldn't be able to have any with 9 personalities.
Well, I've had some guys with low personality that kind of got sucked into the leadership position. And they had a few because I had some high personality guys, but yeah, no, that's not. Yeah, just because he's the
Hopper's
leader
in the same thing.
and he's a cohesion guy. But I think you would think that Matt would have enough fucking cohesion even without this guy because he keeps so many people together all the time. But yeah, after last season with his
Wait,
4 starts, I would not have signed him.
is he playing?
He
Or is he
hasn't
getting
started
paid
yet.
that money?
Yeah, he's the middle line.
No, he's not. He would be starting, right?
He's
Wouldn't he?
starting.
Wouldn't he be started?
He is starting.
How come it says no game
I-
started?
Yeah, Gus Coleman. Well,
I
he's
show
showing
him-
as a starter on that, so that means whatever. I don't know what that
So
means
he's
because he would
probably
have to.
He's probably in.
It must be in nickel,
He would
He's
have
probably
to,
just in the one package.
and then he's not in that package.
he's in the-
He's probably in. He's probably in the 3 wide receiver set.
Yeah. Yeah, no. So for me, not worth the money. I would have cut this guy after last season. That's a lot to be paying for a guy not doing much. And again, if I got a guy in his 12th year and he's been there for that long and I can get him to 10, 15 million, sure. I'll keep you around for the cohesion part. But
And I mean, he has 90 on cohesion for his front 7. But again, I just can't see paying that guy that kind of money just to keep the cohesion number at 90.
But I also do understand. I mean, it's been said that these aren't tiny humans, but in my mind, they're tiny humans. And you like to keep your team together. I mean, if you're sacrificing fucking wins for losses just to keep a team together, then maybe not. But yeah, I understand it. He's been there forever. He was a great fucking linebacker. You want him to retire with the team, but after last year's stats and then having to re-sign him for that much, I would have cut his ass. Like, sorry, boy, go find another team.
And that's another division that's gonna play out nicely. 4-1, 4-2, 3-2, 3-2.
Dude, I'm super excited. I'm fucking almost 99% sure that Julio's going to win this again, but I'm fucking super excited about Paris. We've been thinking, man, he's going to make that jump to 8-8. He's going to make that jump to 8-8. He's going to make that jump to 8-8. Oh, he might make the playoffs. We've been saying this shit for 4 or 5 fucking years.
That's because he had the roster to do it. Outside
Yeah,
of well, he had the quarterback, but outside of that, he had all the players to make it. And I'm glad that now his quarterback that he has is doing wonders.
Yeah, again, I don't understand how he's doing it. It's great. How come Jugs is in here twice?
Let me get
I keep
back
seeing
to
4 participants. I'm like, no, there's only 3 of us. The hell's going on?
So it's saying that because I'm on the phone and I'm also on the Zoom call.
Ah,
All right, let's go back to Jugs's guy. So outside linebacker, Hastings, making $57 million. Did I see that right?
That sounds about right.
Here we go. He's up there.
So that's the guy I signed from the Merchantmen a few seasons ago, free agency.
yeah, scroll down. Did I bid on him? I think he outbid me on this guy. I think I want it. Yep, there it was. I actually,
Well, that's always a plus.
yeah, I only missed out by $3 million. Motherfucker.
He got him in his fourth season.
5th year.
Fifth year.
Yep. And I know Matt was fucking.
Yeah, that was one of the guys. Yeah, that was one of the guys he couldn't afford to keep.
Yep.
So he's playing better for you. He's got 15.9 tackle percentage. He's ranked 18th. Your pass catch is at 75, but you don't care about that. You're more run.
Run stop.
Run stop. Guys, let me just use the restroom while you guys talk.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, feel free. No, this motherfucker's going out to free agency next year. You gonna try for him?
Yeah. Nah. No, he served his purpose. He served his purpose. I just needed him for 3 years. I'm gonna have to. I'll find another replacement who's cheaper.
Yeah, you got left for linebackers outside of
Nobody, just the one guy.
Okay, so you could probably have to draft somebody. No, Winslet. No,
Either
Winslet's
draft or-
okay.
Yeah, I got Winslet. That's what I say. Just one guy. Just got Winslet. The guy I drafted the last year or the year before ended up busting. He's
Yeah.
playing middle linebacker for me now.
Seems like a lot of guys.
Branch, I
drafted
think, is
over
his
the last-
name.
Yeah, Branch.
Yeah, William Branch, guy I drafted last year. He looked solid in all my charts. Looked like he's going to come out as like a high 50, 60 rated player, and he dropped down to 32.
Let's click on that.
I have no idea what happened.
Yeah,
I showed
yeah.
him as the second best, I think the second best middle linebacker. I have
Yeah,
no
I'm looking
idea
at-
what happened.
Looking at the league scout, he was 23 of 62, and he dumped 20. Especially when their current goes down, you know you're fucked. So he went 23-62 to 22-35. Ugh. Can't remember how I was looking at this guy, but his his run defense should have been up there. I mean, he's a special teams guy. He can be useful in special teams, but
Yeah, that's what I look for in a second round pick, a special teams guy. Sure.
well,
All right, I'm back.
yeah, I know.
I'm back.
I know you ain't looking at it there.
I mean, yeah, Grimmer, honestly, I was confused. Like I say, I had him as like the second best linebacker. I couldn't believe
That he
he
fell
just
that
died
far.
like that.
Are we
Yep.
talking about this guy, Hastings?
No.
Oh.
We're talking about
No. Talking about my middle linebacker, Branch.
Branch
Okay.
that he drafted last season before.
Hastings is going to hit free agency, and I have no intention on signing him. I signed him for 3 years. That was the purpose, just to get 3 years out of
Yeah,
him.
see, and there's jobs with
Grimmer
So we have
probably bid on him
I might
next year.
try. I don't have much money right now, but again,
There
I
you
don't
go.
have to. I just got your old linebacker. I got Grady. I got Red. And I just drafted that guy this year that's doing okay. But, I know I'm weak at defensive tackles this year, but I thought those motherfucking linebackers would suck that shit up, and they just ain't fucking doing it. And before we go, we got to talk about my 5th round defensive tackle. You got to see this fucking dude.
Okay.
It's weird. It's weird. I'll try to bring it up after we're done here.
I'm going to write it down right now.
All right.
Defensive tackle. Talk.
The guy just gets sucked into a black hole every game.
So let's look at Harlem's guy here.
Salinas.
What is he making again?
That is the guy that I wanted. I mentioned that a few shows ago.
He was sitting first in my shoot, very top of the list. And I passed on him to draft a bump corner. And the bump corner ended up being something like 48 overall, and that guy ended up being like 79. I should have just taken him.
Well, he's ranked number 2. He's got a tackle percentage of 15.
Beast. That's what you get when you get a guy that has 100 fucking run defense. Run defense is just for linebackers, dude. There's a huge difference between an 80 run defense and a guy who's fucking maxed out. It's just weird.
The other thing is his play diagnosis is 68. That's nothing to sneeze at either.
Yep.
His bump and run is at 100, and he is an 83 pass defense so far this season.
The bump and run, that's going to be great if you're actually, because if you wrecks a defense inside the 20, they're always suggesting you play that man-to-man, not press 2, but the actual man-to-man where everybody in the defense is playing bump and run.
So he's listed as a weak side linebacker. He has him playing on a strong side. He's actually the prototype weak side linebacker.
Really? He's playing him on a strong side?
He has a maxed out bump bar. Yeah. He has a maxed out bump bar, a decent zone bar, and a maxed out run defense bar. He should be on the weak side permanently.
Is he really playing him at fucking strong? Man, I would have to look at the logs. Yeah, I know, but like I said, that doesn't always mean shit.
He's doing well. And again, he's being paid $47 million, $48 million.
I would pay it to have him on my weak side. Now let me just look here.
Really wish I drafted that guy.
Yeah, right here. Quick. First play of the game, his last one against Tyrus Dennis. Salinas is playing weak side in the 1-1-3 formation. But that means maybe on the 1-1-2 shit, he's playing them strong. Let me see. 1-1-2. Nope, he punted. Down here through this. 1-3-1. Yep, Salinas out of the 1-3-1 formation. So the one wide receiver said he's blitzing. And then 1-1-2. So he's playing strong side in the 1 receiver formation and 2 receiver formation, which I'd keep him at the weak side all the time.
Oh, he's a top defensive player on the team.
Yeah. But even at that, I mean, in the 1 and 2 receiver formations, you can still play in that weak side. And then you would want him to be blitzing out the weak side anyways.
And then
still a good player, and I would play him. I would pay him that much.
And it's only his 6th season. Corcoran, making 47, just slightly under.
And that's Jops with fucking his third person in the top 3 on defense.
Is it?
Yep. He's got Howard Graham at defensive end, Hirschberger at defensive tackle.
Here it is.
Yep, and that's the linebacker that's hurt. He's out for the season.
15 weeks. Is this the guy he just signed?
No, he drafted him. 120 in 2109.
Yeah, but I think he just signed him to a big contract. Yeah, he did.
Yes. Yeah, no, I think he mentioned that before.
So an
no,
extension.
and then
he did mention that. Yes, he did say that.
No, it was last year that he re-signed him. 21-13.
Wow.
We're in 21-14. But no, he mentioned too that his best tackle on the O-line after our recent game, he lost him for a career-ending injury after he just re-signed him this year.
That's the one. That's
the one.
Oh, that's who he was talking about. Okay.
Yep.
Well, we can't really talk. Well, he's not going to earn him his money, but let's look at this tackle that he's speaking of. Is it Doyle?
No.
Montgomery. Well, we can look over here. What am I doing?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, McLean. Okay.
There. Edwin McLean. Yep.
It's
And
not
just re-signed him this year. Wasn't an ass ton of money, so that's not bad. But
Yes.
still, it hurts. This is a guy that's going to start on your, right tackle for fucking the next 3, 4, 5 years, and he's just done for like 2 seasons.
What's his injury?
What is his injury? I'm going to bring him back.
ACL. Oh no,
No.
repetitive.
Concussions.
Yeah, God.
Oh, he's done. He's done forever. Yeah,
Yep.
he's done.
Yeah, I don't think they come back from that one, do they?
I've never seen one.
Oh, he's going to have to eat that. So, all right, those are the top 3 linebackers. We can go down to yours, Reed. Since we didn't do Cochran, let's look at yours.
I'll go
you're
Red.
Yeah, we're going to look at Red. $40 million you're paying Red.
I am, and he's affinity. He's whatever.
So that means that he's not doing anything.
He's also low endurance guy. No, yeah, he's also a low endurance guy. So he's had some good seasons, but this year, man, he's just not fucking getting it done. So I will fully admit that he is not worth the $40 million this season.
So he's ranked 24. He's good in pass defense. He's 84.4.
Yeah, he's doing all right in that. But his run defense suggests that he's got way more tackles than that. Well, he's got a 13.9 tackle percentage, so if he can get to the ball with his 20, he's like huffing and puffing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, I got to run after this guy, man. Oh, I can't catch him.
He's got COPD.
Yep. Yeah, so again, low endurance on defensive line and linebackers is fucking dumb. I fucking hate it.
Well, like you said, no, none of them would ever be able to play in the true NFL if their endurance was like under 50.
Yeah, exactly. You can't do anything. So I like Red, and he's had some really great. Again, you watch all your games, or you look at the logs of all your games, and he's had some really fucking solid games for us, and he's had some really great. I mean, he had a 4 interception year, and he's always had pretty decent, pass defense, but it's like, fuck. He's not out there on the field all the time, so he doesn't get the fucking tackles that he should. He's got 84 fucking run defense. That's enough to get the tackles. And he's never had a 100 tackle game because he can't stay on the fucking field. And that's irritating because even though I keep him out of the warnings, like some, concern or small concern. So he's doing 1-1-3, 3 receiver long. He is the middle linebacker in the 104. Then I think I can have him on. Yeah, he's playing both of those. So he's in 5 formations. He's just not in the 2 wide receiver set. But I think he gets tired and gets switched out because I get weird shit where I'll have he's supposed to be playing weak side linebacker and all of a sudden there's a cornerback in there. It's like, fuck off with that.
Are you
So,
2 questions, and then Jug, you can ask yours. One is, are you letting him walk after his contract, or are you going to dump him next season and save $29 million?
No, if I do anything, if he doesn't re-sign for cheaper next year, I'll just let him play out the last year of his contract, and then he can walk.
Yeah, Jugs, what are you going to ask?
I was just going to say, so what you're telling us is he's certainly not worth the $40 million cap number.
Yeah. This year and last year, fully admitted he wasn't worth it. But the few years, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years before that, absolutely worth whatever I was paying him.
I do know if he has a 100 intelligence.
Yep, and his play diagnosis is 90. So he's, again, if he could just stay on the fucking field. If his endurance was fucking 60, dude, he would be one of the top linebackers in the league. I really believe that. So, but yes, this year, last year, not worth it. But all the years before, I'm fine.
All right. So we got two more positions left. We have the cornerbacks, which I love. We have
Safeties.
Houston Rodriguez. Let's look at his right here.
I was hoping that guy hit free agency.
Did he sign him this year?
He signed him a couple of seasons ago. When he was at the end of his fourth year, I'm sorry, at the end of his third year, I was hoping he wouldn't re-sign him, and he did.
I know what you were looking at.
But that's
You love his bump and run.
That's the corner that fits it. Yep, he is my prototype left cornerback.
Yeah, but the fact that he
I
can
run
play
bar.
some zone and man, yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Good.
Well, he's
Oh,
ranked.
look.
He's ranked number 1.
Yep. And every season he's ever played, his pass defense percentage has been over 80.
Yes.
And he's 86.4 this year. So this guy's going beast mode, man. Holy fuck.
Look at that. He is 9 of 14 catches. I mean 9, 8.
8.
14, 27 tackles, 11 assists. Yes.
So, I wonder if people do some of the stuff that I might do. So, like, you figure out where their best wide receiver is playing, right? And then you stick your guy on that guy. And then you double their second or something. You know what I'm saying? You think this guy just stays in slot and plays forever? Because he's not even getting thrown at.
I had a corner who was 90 rated in another league, and I did the shadow thing, whatever it's called, in a
the island thing. Yeah, I can't. I stopped doing that fucking years ago because I could never figure it out.
Well, it doesn't work. Well, it doesn't work. You can't figure it out because it doesn't work.
Yep.
So like, he would stay on the same side of the field. He would never switch. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, well, what's the purpose of this? Is this one of these things that Jim put in here but didn't like fully update it, or like it just doesn't work?
Well, you have to figure out what the stat is. So I think we figured out to cover that with the island cornerback against the top wide receiver. The top wide receiver is the guy who has the best route running. But now what?
Well, that's true.
What does it take for your cornerback to follow that guy wherever he goes? Is it his man? Is it his bump? Is it his overall? That's something I've never been able to fucking figure out, so I stopped doing it 20 seasons ago.
Well, the left corner is supposed to be the number one corner or the top corner.
Right.
So when you say follow the best wide receiver, whoever you have in left corner is theoretically supposed to line up across the wide receiver with the highest route running bar.
But
I'm telling you, I played around with that thing for about
Nope.
2 to 3 years when the game came out, and it never worked.
Nope, it didn't work for me either. But that's what I'm talking about, though. So, I mean, I'm with Chris on this. I will try to find out. Okay, so I play a lot of cover too, and my best man guy, I will go through logs and see where they're starting, and I will line up my best man guy against their best route running receiver. Try to get him in position to cover him all the fucking time. Some years it works, some years it doesn't. And then I can double a second or double the tight end or double first if the tight end can do that. It's just. But this guy's playing fucking great.
See, but that doesn't work either, because you ever notice sometimes when you throw to your Z wide receiver, how the right cornerback gets the interception, and he's on the other side of the field.
Yeah, I don't see again. It's just fucking goofy. It's weird. But it seems to work sometimes. In other games, again, I'll have I mentioned it with Edgar Red. He'll get tired because I have him in too many formations, even though it says he's not going to be tired. And then all of a sudden I've got a fucking cornerback playing fucking weak side linebackers. Like, that don't work. And then I get blasted on those plays too.
Well, this guy only made the Pro Bowl once, which I'm shocked.
Hey, Chris is calling me. I'm going to
Well,
be right back.
He doesn't get a lot of.
Dad.
He doesn't get a lot of interceptions. That's why. That's the only reason. He doesn't get a lot of interceptions. His interception bar I'm showing on my player card is 34,
but he stops passes. I mean, it looks like he stops passes.
That's what he does. Correct. He only has 6 interceptions in his whole season. I mean, his career. Let's go to next. The next guy up is Motown's Crowley. Let's see.
Chris just got home from his meeting, calling me. I'm like, dude, we're still talking. I thought this was going to be a short show. Nope. Hell no. I could talk this shit endless.
Yeah. Crowley, that's it. I was calling him Crowley.
Crowley.
So 53
didn't Crowley hit? Didn't he hit free agency a couple years ago? And he resigned him?
Yeah, he did.
Mr. Crowley.
He did, because he turned down Tucker's and he turned down yours, Jug.
Right. I was getting ready to say, I remember bidding on that guy. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he put it up. He gave $219 million. You offered $159 million, and Tucker $153 million.
Yeah, so he drafted him though. I don't know.
Right, he drafted him. He hit free agency.
Let him go and then get him.
He retained him.
But he hasn't done much for him. The only good season he had for him was 2021-12, where he was ranked number 4. So, everywhere else, he was like in the 50s, except for one.
Look at the tackles. Is he playing them at safety?
He must
probably
be
playing them at nickel.
No, that many tackles. He's got 118 on 2021. I mean 21-12.
Oh yeah, he's playing left tackle this year, but normally corners don't get that many tackles unless they're like the only. Well, again, look at his run defense, 100%, bump and run, 100. I mean, this guy's all over the place getting fucking tackles. Look at the tackle percentages throughout the years. That's not like a cornerback.
Like Clay said, he only had the one good year, and here's what else we're noticing: his endurance is only 44.
Yep.
He's getting paid 54.
Even at that endurance.
He's getting paid $54 million. This guy.
Yeah. But again, I'm intrigued now. Look at the tackles. You don't normally get that unless. Well, again, this is a cornerback with 100 run defense and 100 bump and run and 93 play diagnosis. Imagine what this guy does with fucking 60, 70, 80 endurance. Unstoppable. He's even got some fucking sacks. So that makes me wonder, where is he being played at? Now I'm showing in game that he is playing left cornerback, but that doesn't mean he's not playing at safety some places. Looking through some logs.
I played him a couple years ago, and I'm looking at the game, and he was at left corner every single snap.
Wow. So how bad are the safeties and linebackers on this team that this guy's getting 100+ tackles?
Well, we can look right now.
Well, like you said, maybe it's that 100 run defensive bar.
Yeah. I mean, dude, you get anybody with a maxed out fucking bar, you have to play that fucking bar, you know? But again, this guy... I could
play that guy. He's got 100 bump and 100 run defense. I could play my bump and run defense, and he would just lock down that whole left side.
Yep. And you should try to trade for him next year.
So he's not playing him at safety because this is his safety.
No zone. That's a worthless safety to me. I play him at cornerback. I wouldn't even play him there because I don't play bump and rush.
Do that. Yeah, I don't
but he's getting the tackles. So, but how hard is he? How hard is he to run against? What's his run defense right now with a cornerback and a run defense is 26. So obviously they're getting past the line. So the cornerbacks and safeties have to make the tackles.
But he's ranked number 9 in defense. He's ranked number 4 in passing defense. So he's doing well. He's up there.
What is he doing?
But I don't know what that player is doing. In any event, his player is getting paid $54 million. Almost $55 million. but he's not producing. So,
Yeah,
It
just the
doesn't
one-
look like he's producing on his team, but I could guarantee you he would excel at my defense.
Yeah, maybe he's playing some press because, I mean, just 21-12, he had an 82.4. Maybe having a down year, but that's still a guy that I would fucking play. I would pay that much for that guy, and I would pay him that much.
he's got 6 down years in his 7 years being in the league.
Wow.
But yeah, good player, but not producing. And
Not
the
this
other
year
guy,
so far.
Collins, $54 million. This is Augusta's guy.
Yeah, and that's the guy that Chris wanted back. That's the guy that Chris had to let go and wrecked his team.
Oh, this guy right here, Braxton.
Yep, Braxton Collins. Yep. Chris couldn't re-sign him last year, and
All right, so he's ranked 13th. He's got a 78.8 for pass defense. No interceptions as of yet. Yeah. So nothing right now that jumps out at me.
yeah, we'd have to kind of wait till the end of the season, see if he picks it up a little bit. But he had a number of decent
looks like-
years with fucking Chris.
I was going to say, it looks like he was solid for all the years in San Antonio, and he's kind of like falling off this year.
Yeah.
He did. It looks like he dropped too in preseason too.
Yeah, a long way, 74 to 62. Ugh, that's not a hit you want to take after you spend that much money on somebody. That's always fucking ugly.
And
You
that
sign a young guy in free agency that's got 5 years left.
I know. Now we go to the safeties. Again,
Calendar, man.
Hold on.
Okay, go
Hold
ahead,
on
Judge.
1 second. Can you pull up? Brent Copa, the next guy that North Plainfield has.
$50 million he's being paid. Let's see what he looks like. He'll be up in a minute. Here we go.
Now, we've talked about this boy before, haven't we? He was drafted by them.
No, we talked about Right. That was a surprise. Remember, his other guy got hurt last year or year before last. He had a career-ending injury.
Now, he's not being thrown at a lot, as you can see.
Look at his bars.
Yeah, and this guy's like 5'8", too, and everyone's afraid of the little fucking tiger. But again,
Look at his combine. Look at his rookie combine and look at his bars.
it's so weird how he made like for secondary. How Jim made broad jump for secondary doesn't mean anything towards endurance. It's all about your kick return and punt return.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
maybe he did that on purpose to
Oh, Jim.
maybe so, but every other position, that broad jump, that nasty broad jump right there gets you about fucking 20 to 30 endurance. Fucking so weird. But yes, everybody's afraid of this little paper tiger, man. But I mean, again, look at how many tackles the motherfucker's getting. This is like, but the interceptions, the punishing hitter, the play diagnosis at 100. You can't get anything past this.
Well, look, it's the
No, this is a guy.
his third season. His position rank was number 1, and what is it this year?
He's six right now.
He's 6. So it's still early, but he's on the right track. But he's not. He's only been thrown at 8 times.
Yeah, again, so how do you get that to be? How do you get a guy that they're afraid to throw to? Not necessarily game planning, but the quarterback gets in there and goes, hey, this guy's fucking 82 rated, and he's covering this wide receiver. I'm not going to throw that way. I got to throw to my second target.
You can game plan like that. You can say,
I know
this
but you
guy is covering the Z. We'll just say,
right. But
I'm
that
throwing
doesn't
to
matter.
R and X and my tight ends.
That doesn't matter. Because this guy will be like all over the place. Just like Jug said, he'll be the
quarterback plays a part.
Yeah, he'll be the left cornerback, and he's making an interception on a fucking fade route over to the right side. So he's already over there. But again, the true game planners say it's just math. Come on, do math, and you'll figure it out. I don't know.
Hey, it's all about big red bars.
I like this guy a lot. And now, you guys don't care that he's 5'8",
Yeah,
correct?
No, not so much.
This guy, no.
Quarterbacks.
No. Yeah, because his ratings are just overpowering.
Yep.
I agree. Okay. Oh.
Another one with 100 intelligence.
Calendar, I've
Yes.
been a fan for fucking years. Pay that man what he fucking wants to. He has been beast mode
Is this top?
for Orlando for how many fucking years?
Let's look at it.
I still say he would be a higher rated corner.
Wow.
Probably, but he's always
Look
kept
at
him there.
this. Look at those bars.
Yeah, his man and his bump bar are maxed out. He would be a 90 rated corner.
Yeah, but he has kept him at strong safety this entire time. Maybe he does better there, but
I
I
know.
mean, dude, look at that pass defense
I know.
percentage.
I know.
Like 1 year under 80. This guy has been doing his defense for fucking years. Got him to a bowl. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable fucking guy.
But-
5'10", 188.
What I don't understand, and I'm going to show you my safety I had for a long time. This guy with those bars only made one Pro Bowl. Okay?
Oh,
Look,
why?
I don't know. Here's my guy who's still on my team. And
Lester, yep.
who I love. I love safeties.
He's also bringing massive cohesion over there, too, because he's been there a long time.
Yeah, I re-signed him again. But look how many Pro Bowls.
Well, he was really
Yeah,
good
let's
back
be
then,
honest.
there, Clay, though. He was really good. I wish we could see his bars from fucking 5 years ago.
But
It's
just-
just been the last few seasons he's coming down.
But I know, but just as good as this guy, I'm saying. This
Yeah.
guy's bars, I believe, were better than Lester's. And so
Yep.
I'm kind of shocked that, let's get
Well,
back.
Lester's also got the fucking endurance. He's still over 58 this far into his career.
But this guy's bars are much better, outside of endurance, are much better than Lester's bars. And I'm saying to myself, he should be making Pro Bowls left and right.
Again, maybe that endurance is playing a big factor.
It is.
His interception bar isn't that high either.
Which makes a big key, because I know we had to talk about this, that secondary endurance doesn't really matter. But maybe we're finding out that it probably does a little bit matter.
Yep. No, yeah, endurance bar for sure plays a part in calendar, but I don't ever want to play this kid. He's fucking good, but he should be, as a strong safety, keeping him there. Even though I'm with Jugs, I think he should be playing like left cornerback, right cornerback, one of those. He should be 120, 30 tackles every fucking year. And he can't do it because can't play in every formation. He gets tired. Or even if Top Tally plays him in every formation, he's going to get tired and get sucked out of those formations anyways. So,
Or get hurt.
but it looks like he's avoided the hurt part. So now this one, Cantwell.
You know him well?
Cantwell? No,
Yes.
I don't know him at all.
Okay. Oh, you said his name like
I-
you knew him. That's why I was asking.
Well, I know who he is. He's been a good player, but that much money for that rated guy? What's he doing? Is he a zone guy? He's a zone guy. And he's got endurance.
He's ranked number 3.
And he just dropped quite a bit the last 2 seasons. So, but he's still playing this. He's playing good right now.
Yes, he is. So he's got 3 interceptions already.
Yep.
He's been thrown at, so that's 20 times. I mean, 30 times. So you have to count the interceptions. 20 times I meant.
Yep.
What else is there? He forced a fumble. So yeah, and it passed defense 83.9.
Yep. So, and then if we want to add cohesion into the value of the contract, this is a guy I would probably pay that much. He's had some great seasons. He's getting old. He can play special teams too. I mean,
yes, he can.
But he's coming towards the end. And next year, what? He makes $10 million less, so we could even keep him around next year as well.
Yeah, he's 93 cohesion in his secondary.
Yeah.
So having that guy is clearly helping. Now, what is his defense this year?
Let's see. I'll bring up his defense.
Is it good?
His defense, total defense, ranked 20. His pass is ranked 22. His run is ranked 10. And he allows 23.7 per game, points per game.
Mm-hmm.
But he's been struggling.
Can you click on the history of the team over there real quick? Because
Sure.
Kev's been struggling for a long time. I keep hoping he's like turns the corner, but we're, division and then 5 seasons, and now he's going on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Looks
6,
like he's made the
8.
playoffs one time in like the last 12 years.
Yeah. Keep rooting for Kev, man. Great guy, but you just can't seem to get this fucking team together. It's like, fuck. Even though he had fucking Copeland for all those fucking years, this great fucking running back, and
You'd think it's his quarterback that's holding him back.
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, he had Norris for
Well,
a year. Wilkerson's
using
okay.
Jamison Ward.
Yeah, because if you look, and let me go back to his history again. He had Ward, he had Wilkinson, he had Gound.
But now
Norris.
he's playing Wilkerson again. And I thought Wilkerson was going to be the savior of this team. But he's just not.
No,
I don't
isn't he
think he
playing
has
Ward? Ward.
No, Wilkerson started 5 games this year. Jameson Ward 1. So maybe he plays Ward because his one start was 67%.
Looks like Jamison Ward started the last game.
Yep. That's probably right. 67% and 3 touchdowns. Damn.
Yeah, so. But going back to his player. Oh, we got.
Yeah, I would.
Red Zone's
What?
jumping on.
Oh, sweet. I'll talk to that boy for a little bit. Bring him in. Yeah, but go back to the top cat. I would pay this guy that long on my team. He's still playing okay.
41 million.
We go to
And then quick.
Bertola.
Let's look at him. Hey, Red Zone.
Oh, man, I thought I could sneak in here.
Come on, you're not going to sneak in on us.
You can't
I
sneak
have to
in.
let
Clay
you in.
Clay has to let you in, man.
I figured I could sneak
Hey.
in here and just listen for a while.
Brother, you could turn off your mic and just fucking listen if you want.
We
It's like you were never here, sir.
we just went hours going through almost all the salaries.
Top salaries, top 3 salaries.
Okay.
We're trying to say we're seeing who
If
is
motherfuckers are
earning
worth
their
it.
salary.
Yeah, who's earning their shit, who's not?
Most of them don't.
Exactly.
That's kind of what we're finding out here. Bertola. Is that his name?
Yeah.
Oh, right here, I found him. He's all the way down here. He's way down here.
That doesn't mean he's playing bad. Oh, yeah, 72 though. Not so much.
He's ranked 69.
He's new on the team. Paid a lot of money to get him this year. But he's an affinity, punishing hitters, zone defense, and run defense. This guy's going to be beast next year. $20 says.
All right, for this
Yeah,
season,
I don't know about beast. His interception bar is only 21.
Oh, and he's a little guy for a strong safety. But he's got the bars. He's new to the team.
well,
Now, if you can, look at his free safety. Casey
Oh, Emmons? I'm fucking
on-
sick of that. I'm sick
Yeah,
of
he's
that.
only making. Yeah, he's making $5.5 million less.
He's so
He's
old.
the guy who has the impact on the team.
Yeah, he's so old. I keep fucking hoping he retires, but he just never does. It's like, dude, just get out of here.
Well, you can make him retire. Just cut him.
I can't because he's on Quick's team.
yeah, but he's got the bars. He's going to last for many more seasons,
Okay.
and unless he takes a big
Okay.
dump. Unless he
I
takes a
thought you were
big,
talking about one of your own players, Brent.
unless he takes a big dump, he's going to be there for a while.
Well, he's what, 10th season? He's got. Go away,
32.
dude. Go away. He's been so good for
Look
so
at that.
long.
He's ranked 4. He has 82.7 pass defense this season.
But almost by Ben's measures, too. Look at the Pro Bowls, man. This
Yeah.
guy's. You make the Pro Bowl, dude, you got a pretty good fucking guy on your team, you know? So optimistic awards
Well, he's
to
a free-
fucking.
Look, he's a free safety, and he's getting over 100 tackles in 3 seasons.
What's that tell you?
That he's good.
Front 7 isn't coming up.
But look at the past. Look at the past defense.
And look what
His
he's
percentage on
and,
Emmons.
and he's only paying him 27, 28 million.
So sure, he's not getting the interceptions throughout his career, right? 21, but that pass, knocking down the pass is almost as good as an
Yeah,
interception.
he's knocking passes down. He's knocking passes down, and he's helping out on the run
Yep, you can't fucking get past this
at
motherfucker.
the free safety position.
But if your free safety's making tackles in the running game, I'd want to know how many tackles my linebackers and D-line are making.
Not as many as him.
No. So
But-
why is that?
Yeah, Quick hasn't had great linebackers for a while. No,
Well, let's look at his defense.
I don't think.
Okay, he's ranked number 12 in total defense. He's ranked
3.
number 3 in rushing. 26.
because of Casey Emmons. You can't get past that motherfucker. He'll
But-
be right up there going, hey, man, you ain't getting fucking 10 yards in this. You're getting fucking 7.
And you can't really score on him. So,
I don't know. Strong safety, that's
Yeah,
fine.
Grimmer,
Free safety's up there
Grimmer
and
found
leading
that out
tacklers,
yesterday.
that's a problem.
I found that. Yes, I did.
oh yeah,
Pretty good.
17 points you only put up. That was a close game.
Dude, my defense fucking came up the bat. He didn't get what? What did he get? Hit the box score in that 224 yards offense. I had 447. I had 5 turnovers. Something's fucking broke with my offense right now, man. 214 yards at 446. Something's broke, dude. I'm throwing turnovers. My turnovers are just the last 3 games I've had. 9 interceptions, not to mention the fumbles. Look,
Oh,
man, he
absolutely.
couldn't fucking run. He couldn't run. I mean, he could pass a little bit, but little efficient passing.
You,
Fuck, man.
You sacked him
You
6
sacked
times.
You
Sacked him 6 times.
Yeah.
I just, again, Jugs, I'm confused by the game right now. I thought I had the fucking shit
you
planned
need a
out.
I'm gonna tell
quarterback.
you. I'm gonna tell you right now. You have 3 interceptions. How many fumbles did you have? 2.
Yes, I know that.
You need a
2.
quarterback.
So I turned the ball. Yeah, I lost 2. So I
You had too much faith in Michelli, and your backup isn't much better.
But you were telling me to start the motherfucker. And I did.
That's because Michelli's so garbage.
Yeah, well, Michelli gets to start tomorrow, so give it a go. But yeah,
All right. We wanted to
I
look
do.
at.
And I revenge
Play
him.
Brooklyn.
Wait, we
So-
wanted to look at your defensive tackle.
Yeah, so hit him up.
Let me get to your
This
roster.
is really, really strange to me. McCarthy. McCarthy.
we talking
Look at him.
about?
34-62.
Wow, you got this guy in the 5th round?
I did. Look at his stats.
Defensive tackle with no
Right.
endurance.
But look at his stats.
He's got one
Yes.
tackle, dude.
Why?
He's got one
Why?
tackle.
He has started 5 games. He's playing in the 1-1-3, the 1-1-3 fucking long, and 1 or 2 other formations. He's not a endurance fucking hit.
He's been
some
in
concern.
He's been
He's
in
get-
148 defensive snaps, and he's got one tackle.
He's getting buried. He's like every game a black hole opens right in front of his spot, and he just drops in it. He's non-existent. Nothing. I mean, I don't have him playing special teams because he can't. He doesn't have the endurance or the special teams. What the fuck is wrong with this kid? And he just got that fucking tackle last game. So he went 5 games with no tackles, no assists, no sacks, no blocks, no hurries, no nothing,
But they always say
no pass defenses, nothing.
Sometimes you don't even play up to your red bars.
He didn't even have to wash his uniform.
Right. He's not even getting a
You got punters
grass
making.
stain bomb.
You got punters making more
Well, this
tackles
is-
than him.
That's what I'm talking
The
about.
guy's a
So
Gatorade stand.
what do you guys make of this? I have never had a single player, even a decent one, which he's going to turn out to be, minus the endurance, 1 tackle out of, and he plays a lot. Is this an enigma?
Well, like I said, it's 148 defensive snaps. He got one tackle.
So is
Good for a 0.7%
0.7 tackle
percentage.
again. Have you ever seen this though? That is my question. I have never once in my entire career doing this
Not that low.
having a decent
Not that
player,
low. That's
and
pretty
he's
bad.
decent enough
You
to
have
play.
you have guys who are not starters who have more tackles than this guy.
tackles than him. Yes. Have you ever seen such a thing?
So the 2 things I'm noticing, and I don't know if it makes any difference. He only has a 23 bench, and he only weighs 293 playing defensive tackle.
Right, but I'm a 4-3 over, so
Again, I don't.
your lightest defensive tackle, left defensive end. So I got the proportionate right. I would love for him to be over 300 pounds, but this is fucking ridiculous. I've never seen that in my entire career playing this fucking game. Never seen a guy just get buried every fucking time.
Grim, why would you do it that way? Why is your lightest defensive tackle?
Because
a
I'm
left
playing
defensive
4-3 over.
He's a 4-3 over.
So 4-3 over, your lightest right defensive end is
Your
on the
3
right.
technique. Yeah, your 3 technique is the left defensive tackle.
Yep.
the
And your
4-3
heaviest defensive tackle is on the right. Your lightest defensive tackle is on the left, and your heaviest defensive end are your. I'm getting that wrong. Maybe no, nope. I'm all right.
Most
Well,
people
you-
most people
well,
run to
you're
the right
quick-
side.
you're-
Go in and check the games. I mean,
That's-
more often than not, I'll bet you at least 20% more to the right, league wide, maybe
Yeah,
more.
no. Jugs, you're right. The 4-3
that's
over.
to your
You
left.
want your heaviest defensive end on the left. You want your lightest defensive end, or tackle on the left. Heaviest defensive tackle on the right, and your lightest defensive right end on the right side. So
Well, then they better be 320 and 315 because 293 at left defensive tackle. That's why you're getting run on, if you're getting run on.
I'm not getting kind of the end, but my only thing is that this guy has no stats, and his
He's
bars
getting
say he
mauled.
should be getting some fucking stats.
Let's see how his season
A
ends
little
up.
too weak.
Yep.
You don't have the bench. Wait.
It's going to be interesting how his season ends up.
Maybe by the end of the season he'll have 5 tackles.
I was going to say, what's the over under? He's got 1 in 6 games. So in 16 games, what do you think? Is the over like
Jugs,
4?
if I could get him 5 tackles, dude, that'd be great.
We have
Hey, I
a
gotta
lot.
take-
We have a lot of enigmas going on because of red zone. Look at this quarterback. Rookie
Bring some
quarterback.
shit up.
Rookie quarterback,
What team?
Paris.
And we got to talk about McIntyre too, and the
Yes.
guy that.
I don't
but yeah,
know if I
let
want
me-
to get on that road.
No,
Yeah,
no, but this is a good one.
Let me
but-
take a piss quick, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
Alejandro Lindsay.
So he's got him playing phenomenal. 1,400 yards in 5 games, 8.80 yards per attempt, 8 touchdowns, 1 interception, quarterback rating of 110, 70% completion. Rookie quarterback, these are the bars. Outstanding, right?
Yeah.
So that's one. And then your old team.
Well, hang on.
Oh, you want me to go back? Okay, I'll go back.
No, I'm looking at something. Almost 80% on short passing. So in 72 combined, medium and long, and 108 short. They're all short passes. Using that timing bar in the sense rush and
Right.
getting rid of the ball quick.
But the fact of the matter is,
Right. He's West Coast offense.
But the fact of the matter is also
Yep.
it's
80% is tough.
it-
When you're completing 80% of your passes in short passes, that's pretty tough to beat.
it is, and it's a rookie that's doing this. It usually takes some time to get acclimated to the league.
Well, I had a rookie that came in the CFL, and I won a bowl with him his rookie year. I mean, it depends on the player and the offense, too. But, I mean, 80% is pretty damn good. It's leading the league so far. I don't see anybody even close. 74.7 would be your next guy. So, I mean, yeah. Is he running the ball at all?
Is he? I believe he is. No, he is not. Well, his main guy is almost 5 yards per carry, so I can say yes. Go ahead,
I
Jugs.
mean, he's not really that effective running the ball. He's doing it to keep the offense. I mean, to keep the defense balanced, but he's not really effective running it.
Well, he's +5 in turnover margin, so he's not turning the ball over, and he's getting some turnovers. He's running enough to keep people honest, and 80% on short passes. I mean, he's moving the ball. What's his record?
He's sitting at 4-1.
4-1.
Hey, hard to argue.
Not at all. I like what he's doing with his quarterback. And then we had we would talk about your team because they had McIntyre, but McIntyre wasn't doing much after you left and Zap took over. But he brings in this guy now, Moore, and Moore has almost six yards a carry. However, he doesn't have hole recognition bars. So McIntyre sucked in his offense. But this guy Moore is not.
Are you sure that he sucked? Because I don't think he gave enough carries to really find out.
Even when he did, he didn't do
Really?
anything. Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
he
his
running?
stats were terrible.
Is he running a lot of traps? Is he running a lot of sweeps?
Dude, we don't know what he was doing. Whatever he was doing, it just wasn't working with him, but it's working with the new guy.
That's weird.
Yes, it is. So we like these enigmas that go against the grain of what people think when we're playing the game.
Right.
And I know how you are with hole recognition.
Gotta have it.
And I think who did you bring
I
it up?
want-
Breakaway speed. Could breakaway speed be maybe the next thing that's more important to
For me,
hole
it's
recognition?
hole wreck, speed to the outside, and endurance. But I'll take breakaway speed too. I'm not arguing with power inside. I don't need elusiveness. if he's not a great blitz pickup guy, I'll use somebody else on third down. I mean, he doesn't have to be a pass catcher, but if you want to run the ball, that's the bars I want.
Well, Clay, it goes back to being able to use your players with the bar profile that they have. I mean, look at the 3 running backs I have. The guy with the lowest hole recognition bar is the one that has the highest yards per carry on my team.
I'm back.
Because I use his bars.
We're
Like
speaking
you
of
got 82.
Maxwell, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I show him as 84 speed to the outside, 82 elusive, 90 third down running. So for the most part, he has 69 carries for me this year. I'd say probably 45 to 50 of those are outside. They're outside runs.
Grim, I was showing Red Zone that running back Moore for Chicago, that
Yeah.
McAfee didn't do much. However, when Moore came in, is now doing much better.
Well, Jugs said it earlier. He wasn't running McIntyre, and now he's running this kid with no hole rack.
So I brought up that the guy, Moore, has good breakaway speed as well. Could that be the next second best thing for a running back?
Yes, I would.
I'd still like speed to the outside, but
Yes, the outside, yes, but the breakaway speed, man. If he can hit that fucking hole, but he doesn't have hole rack, so I don't even know what he's doing here. I got to go look through the logs and see, because Zappa just he ruined McIntyre, and now McIntyre's on another team, and where's he even at? Do you remember?
Houston.
He's in Houston.
All right, let's look at what he's doing in Houston.
Nothing.
No, he's not.
No, he's all right. He's a starter, which I
he's
would have
average-
him as. He's got 4
He's-
TDs.
He's 3.61 yards per carry, though.
Yeah, but maybe he doesn't have the fucking O-line.
I don't know. I'm looking at McIntyre's career, and he had 7,200 yards after 4 seasons. And he's only gotten an additional 4,300 yards in the last
Bob,
6.
when did you leave?
I think 2109.
yep.
Yep.
21-9. So that was your last season with him. You didn't
No,
get
I
much
wasn't
of-
here in 21.
No.
Okay, that was okay.
No, 2108. 2108 was the last season.
Yeah, so he dropped from 2,000 yards a season to 800. Why would you fucking
Hey,
do
you
that?
know what? Maybe he
Because he
wanted to
didn't
throw
run.
the ball.
Well, he wasn't. His
Didn't run
offense
him.
just wasn't effective at all.
Well, I mean,
I just talked with Chris. I'm trying to get him to pop in to make a cameo.
it's hard to say what somebody else is thinking. You know,
No, exactly. But what
no two GMs are going to see things exactly the same. I mean,
the point of what I was making was that how players with bars and stuff that people think that they're not going to succeed, this season are succeeding.
Yeah,
Which is nice
You know,
to
Bob,
see.
we made the comment I think last show that had McIntyre was a Mesa type person, like big ass fucking bars, and if you had kept the team, you would have kept him on that 2,000 yard to 1,500 yard fucking arc, and he could have probably challenged Mesa for.
there's no
You-
doubt I should have hung around. I got busy and panicked and dropped everything. I should have. at
That's
least kept
life,
that
brother.
off.
That's life,
And
brother.
guess what? I'm sitting here waiting to get back in and waiting and waiting and waiting.
Right,
and
right.
Nobody's leaving. You can't get back in until somebody leaves, and nobody's leaving.
Yeah, ain't no one faulting you for that, man. You had a career fucking move, and shit started getting real good.
And that didn't work out anyway. It wasn't worth doing.
Oh. So, the lesson in life,
Do
no
I
expectations.
see Max in here?
See,
Yeah, he's
Max?
coming. Is he coming?
Yeah, he's on. What's going on,
Is
C
Is he
Max?
coming?
Yeah, he's
Turn your
in.
volume up, bitch. Yes.
Turn my volume up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
can.
can
We
hear
can
you.
hear you.
We were talking.
No,
We were
we
talking
can
about,
hear you just fine there, sir.
We were talking
Let's
about
talk
your
about
earlier.
your
Your
trade with Ben.
We were
Yeah,
talking
well,
about your
you know-
two trades earlier.
Yeah, I might have to leave the league and shame.
Hey, I'm looking for a spot.
Yeah, but red zone, you're like Bob. You're like
But
down
you're not
list
gonna
like
leave
10
him.
people.
You're not going to leave him any
I'm
first or
second behind
round pick.
Coyote
Well,
Vice.
you know, I mean, isn't that the right way to leave?
Nope. You never leave. Never leave your team.
Isn't that
Let's
the-
talk about.
Isn't
Let's
that the
talk
way
about
it's
what's
supposed
going
to
on.
happen? You're supposed to leave the league once you've completely decimated your team and gotten rid of all your draft
There
picks.
you go.
Yeah, the trade to Ben, so he's good.
So, C-Max, Jugs has something
So
for.
Ben can have 1.5 next year.
What's that?
Well, Ben's going to have 1.5 next year. So you need to explain yourself.
So what
again on
what
why
you're
you-
saying is you have no faith in me to turn this shitty ass team around?
Yeah, Jugs, we have 10 games left, motherfucker. 10 games
Okay,
left.
so what? So I got one question, and then I'm going to be quiet. What's your record right now?
You're breaking up. What's that?
It's 1-5.
You're breaking up. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear just. I can
I
hear
know
just
you
fine.
can.
I'm just ignoring this asshole.
What is your record?
Right now we're
What is it?
we're 1-5.
Say it.
1-5.
Say it. We're
Horrible,
1-5.
horrible. And it's not even that we're like just losing to good teams. We're losing to bad teams too. So
Well, if you go 5-1, you'll be 6-6. It will be a 4-game season. Just turn it
Yeah,
around.
well,
That's all.
that's not going to happen. But,
It will. But yeah, I was talking earlier about. I was talking
got-
earlier.
I've gotten
about
all
how-
my. I've road 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of my last 10 games.
No shit. You're 1-5. You got a problem.
No, you still
Oh,
got 4
yeah.
home games, but you
I
lost
have-
all your home games.
I have
Except for
4 home
Fort
games,
Wayne.
yes.
Fuck.
You have one of the
6
worst
more.
defenses in the league.
Oh, it's awful right now. It's amazing to me just how much losing Braxton Collins meant, because I mean everybody's playing terrible. I mean I think my best guy's got 1.5 sacks.
I'm just shocked how your quarterback is playing so bad this season.
My secondary is just awful. Yeah, the only
cohesion.
thing I can think of is I lost 2 long-time
Yep.
wide receivers. The cohesion really tanked, and I had like 100 cohesion for the last 5-6 years. But with Woody Sheck and Freeze leaving, yeah, we're down in the 70s, low mid 70s, and apparently that makes a huge difference to Mr. Sosha, because he has been fucking terrible. I mean, he's still running up a
Yeah, he's
a
still
bunch of yards.
8.3 yards per
Yeah,
carry.
he's
He's running.
he's on pace for 1,500 yards rushing this year, and not a single one of them is designed.
Yep.
Which I don't think is a good thing.
No,
not to mention he's
Well,
also
I mean,
been sacked.
He,
I mean,
24
he's thrown more interceptions. than
24
touchdowns.
sacks in 6 games. Yep, 24 sacks, 9 interceptions, 8 touchdowns. He's completing 42% of his passes. And I have done. I mean, I used the last few years. I've used essentially the same offensive game plan, for 5 years. Little tweaks here and there, but for the most part, the same thing. And I've tried 4 different offensive game plans this year, and none of it's working. I can't-
The one where
But
your
that
defense
that
again.
wasn't- that wasn't
we
offense.
talked.
That was
We
that
talked
was-
about
that
Slam
was Fort
and his
Wayne's
throwing
one
to tight
word.
ends and,
I mean,
and
he'd
running
thrown-
backs.
Yeah, it was real
which is-
easy to game plan that one. I mean, no offense, Slam, but I mean that was easy because I just had to figure out a way to stop his tight end and his fullback, because he wasn't going to throw the ball to the
No
wide
fullback.
receiver.
It was a running back. Yaki.
No, it was no. His fullback is he's a tight end, but he plays as a fullback.
Okay. All right.
And so he throws the ball to the fullback, who is a tight end, but still the fullback position. So I mean, those were the 2 positions I really had to worry about, and then try and shut down the run. And that wasn't nearly as hard with terrible secondary as
Yeah,
you
because
know,
you got good
defending-
linebackers.
receivers. Yeah,
Now I'm.
Yeah,
So I see all the passes going to tight ends and running backs.
yeah. Well, like I said, he's got one of his tight ends playing fullback.
Mm.
But yeah, I don't even know. I don't know what I can do about the defense. I mean, like I said, I pretty much brought back the exact same defense that I had the year before, with the exception of my cornerback Braxton Collins, who I wasn't willing to pay $60 million to. In hindsight, I should have paid him $60 million because apparently he was the only thing keeping that piece of shit together.
Yeah, we were talking about the trades this season, and then we
And
know
you
how
actually you had the cap room to pay him.
and we know how Jugs loves when people trade
I had the
with
cap room to
T-Zac.
pay him, but paying $60 million to a cornerback is terrible.
No.
I traded to Ben. I traded to the evil empire.
No, that's why he doesn't like people trading to Ben or to T-Zac. And then here you go trading. Would you give 2 first rounds?
No, first and 2 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Which is fine because I think Bianchi's going to be fine. He just has to take
Absolutely.
No, it's not fine.
Here was my thinking. I was thinking.
That's the problem. You keep telling him it's fine, and it's not fine.
Hey, my thinking was this: Ben's gonna turn any pick he gets into gold.
We talked about that.
He's gonna be a 13-3 team no matter what. I was figuring I was gonna pick in the middle of the first round. I figured I'd be in the middle of the first round because I didn't think my team was going to be this fucking awful. But again, it just goes to show you, don't trade away future first. Yeah, for me, every time I trade away a future first, it ends up being in the
I suck.
top.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know if that's just dumb luck or I'm a fucking idiot, but probably a little bit of both. And I even told Ben when I accepted the deal that I was gonna I wasn't sure I was ready for the ridicule I was going to receive from the league.
Well, that's just from your peers, sir. Any ridicule outside
I figured
your
I
peers
was going
doesn't
to be
matter.
picking in the top. I was figuring I was going to be 15-ish range for my first round pick, and Bianchi was going to be about as good as I was going to get at wide receiver in the middle of the first round. I mean,
Absolutely. And I brought this
I've
up.
been trying to place wide receivers for 4 years now. I've been trying to pick people up, and I just haven't had any luck at it. So it's like, fuck it, whatever. And now I regret it.
Yeah, and Clay likes Bianchi. I mean, pull Bianchi
he's
up.
not bad.
I mean, I think he's going to be a good guy. Yeah, there he is. He's going to be all right now.
He's not bad, but
Sucks this year.
yeah.
He
Well,
sucks.
Well, I don't think it's him that
He's
sucks.
new to the team.
I think it's the team.
Yeah. That's the game
fucking
plan.
Detroit Lions,
That's like you almost have to bring.
Well,
Well, he's not Jerry Rice for one. He's not Jerry Rice for one. All right, so maybe like
Chris,
throwing a.
he almost
I don't
has
know
to
who
take the Woody Sheck role. He's got to be up at the playing the FL spot and getting those targets that Woody Sheck used to get.
Woody Sheck was never the flanker. Woody Sheck was my slot receiver.
Slot guy?
That's where I'm using Bianchi. Yeah,
He's got the courage and
Woody Sheck was my split end and my split end in 2 wide receiver sets and my slot guy in 3 wide receiver sets, and that's the same role that I got Bianchi playing.
Bianchi should be playing FL in the 2 wide
No, that's
receiver
what Preston's
sets.
playing. That's what he's played his whole career. That's where he's going to stay until he
end?
retires. No. Preston is my flanker.
Okay, so
Woody Sheck was my slot.
let me ask you a question. You got a rookie player.
He's not a rookie.
Oh, he's not a rookie. He's 4th year. Never mind.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
a 4th-year Ben's guy.
Oh yeah, Preston.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right. He's been playing flanker.
I know
but
what my
he's
team's been
6'1",
doing.
209. Yeah.
I know what my team's been doing.
Yeah, Chris, I see a couple of things, though. I mean, just my opinion, and I could be dead wrong, but number one is to get downfield's 38.
Who, on Preston?
Yeah, his soul score's 24. His intel's 22. You're putting him in the slot. The slot receiver has a lot of responsibility. I mean, there's a lot of routes in there.
I got
He's running a bunch
Bianchi
of
in the
different
slot.
routes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but who else am I going to put in the slot? Look at my other receiver.
I don't know, but I'm saying Bianchi probably isn't a great slot receiver, especially like
Yeah,
downfield. He's not going to run off the catch much.
Preston, with his height and weight, should be a split end guy. Where he's,
which would be great if I passed to my split end.
Which you don't. Which you
because
could.
Because they don't have a. No, not unless I want to revamp my playbook in the middle of the season and do that every game.
Gross.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
Bottom line is they all suck right now, and Ben's
do.
going to have a top 10 pick.
Thanks, Chugs. Thanks
Yeah.
for just
they
moving
all
us
suck
along.
right now.
How you
they
gonna
do all
fix
suck
this?
right now.
Listen, gentlemen, we all have 10 games left. Clay could collapse right now. What, you 6-0?
Yes.
Motherfucker. All right. Jugs, me, Chris, we have 10 games left. We can turn this shit around. We can figure something fucking out. As long as the injuries don't fucking hit us bad.
Well, Clay,
Hey, Jugs, Grimm's forever an optimist. I'm not.
What?
My team sucks. He's getting a top 5 pick.
hey
And
Clay,
there's nothing I
Yeah.
can do about
Yes,
it at this
Rizzo.
point other than take the beating.
are you going to re-sign your stud QB, or are you going to let his
Oh, yeah.
contract expire?
Who? Sosha?
Are you speaking to me? My QB is
No,
signed. Of course. My quarterback?
He ain't going nowhere.
I'm talking about the guy on a 1-year deal that's leaving
That's not me.
the other year because of no franchise tag.
No, that's
not you.
Oh,
That's,
you're talking about Iowa.
Iowa's guy.
That's
Oh.
Iowa.
What a, Jugs,
He's
would
gonna
you like
lose-
to rail on it again, or can we move past it? We've already railed on Iowa.
He messed
So
up
many
and
times.
he
Yeah.
traded for this
Yeah,
guy.
red zone. I ripped him already
Oh,
at the beginning of
okay.
the show.
Because that's like,
It wasn't even the beginning. We were like an hour and a half in at that point. So
I don't care who you have to cut. You get that guy under
Well,
contract.
4 hours
Yeah.
later, that's kind of like the beginning.
right, Icorse is fucking struggling a little bit this year, Clay.
Oh yeah, at
No,
6-0,
he's not.
he's just really struggling.
No,
So he
Yeah,
won't struggle
the
next
wins,
year.
I
right?
don't give
the
a fuck.
woes of
I don't-
the woes of
I don't
Kansas.
give my
60%
give a fuck
completion.
about my Q.
60% completion. He's struggling. Yeah, that fucking guy is just.
Yeah,
a
no,
bum.
my QB rating. I don't give a fuck about it as long as I'm winning. But dude, well, he's still 90%. He was 98. He looks
He's
a
got
little off from last year.
60% completions, 13 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, 2,000 yards through 6 games. You're asking for too much out of the man.
Yeah, but you
He
remember,
had the first 2 games. I did this game plan, and Jugs warned me about it. He goes, "Why are you changing your game planning?" Remember?
Yep.
And
Jesus Christ, Clay.
I tried something, and it fell apart the first 2 games. So,
806 pass attempts last season. Jesus Christ.
No, dude, Icorse's beast. You should have stayed in that, man. You should have fucking slammed McIntyre down his ass.
815
he can't stop
the
the
year
run.
before. He's 1,600 passes in 2
Dude,
seasons.
Icorse's
Wow.
beast.
I paid a lot of money for this guy,
You
Red
ever
Zone.
run the ball, Clay?
So he is my machine. He's my offense with my wide receivers. So he needs to earn his money.
Yep. No, but the 1 year you did really good when Berger was really good, your running back,
Yes.
because we even convinced you back then. It's like, hey, a running back you can pass to, but a guy that can actually run when you get into that, I got to run the clock out shit.
I
And he
remember.
can, yeah. And that was a good fucking season.
I remember. I just got to get over.
Berger had like 800 yards. Yep. You won the division, made the division, 13-3. Icorse.
I got no problem with the way Clay plays. He's winning. So that's really all you really got to worry about.
You
Oh, no,
traded
I don't
for
care
this
if the
guy?
motherfucker wins.
Yes, I gave
He's
3
also-
first.
Yes, he
Three-
got him from Paris.
I gave him 3 first-round picks for him.
Wow.
Yep,
From Paris,
he's a-
who now-
he's a stud muffin.
Yeah, Bob, I wish you were involved.
That was a quarterback that got traded that got first round picks in return.
Okay.
Yep.
What's
But then
that?
Paris.
The conventional way, yeah, when you trade a stud QB, you get some draft picks.
Absolutely. I
Yeah, not like
offered-
Livingston. Or was it Livingston? No, not Livingston. No, who the hell was that just went for garbage?
Half bill.
Blitnikoff.
That was Livingston.
Bolitnikov. No, Bolitnikov.
Oh,
went for
Bolitnikov.
garbage.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Jugs, would you like to talk about that trade again?
Here you go.
No. Bolitnikov should have been traded for Korefnikov, or whatever the fuck his name is, plus the safety, plus he should have got a first-round pick. I would say at least one. Jugs is
So that's-
thinking 2.
Shit.
Should have got
Should have got 4.
But now, in your guys' mind, does
You
the
know-
trading of Bolitnikov with Melkpo's game plan skills, here's a 210 guy that we all thought sucked. He couldn't get him going, trades him, and Melkpo's fucking killing it with him. And is probably going to make a bowl of the playoffs every year until he retires.
I don't like short QBs, but
I don't either.
this guy's. I mean, look at his bars. I mean, the bar profile. The guy's a fucking superstar, and
You got to find a way to make that
you
work.
can mind to it. Yeah, he could make
I mean,
fucking
Bob-
bird shine.
Bob, you see it there though, right on the screen.
Yeah, but I mean, you have to
Couple
find a
good
way
years
to
in
make
Iowa,
this
but-
guy work. You can't
Yeah,
just
but-
give up and trade him.
Yes, and Jug was saying that earlier. If you have that good of a quarterback, it's then about the pieces around them. It's not their fault. And it's your game planning. Fuck off. Get a couple wide receivers, a tight end, even a running back to fucking throw to. Doesn't fucking matter. Fuck off. Make the game plan fucking work.
All I know is Sosha's going to probably put up a worse season than Bolitnikov's worst season, and I'm still not going to consider trading him.
Yeah, because
Well,
you
maybe
realize
you
it's
should.
your fault.
Yeah, well,
That's-
I'm just saying. I have a good player. I'm not
It's
just going
like-
to trade him because
yeah.
I can't figure out how to use him.
It's like accountability.
figure out how to
man.
use
Take
it.
it.
You have to. I don't know. I don't get that whole.
But yeah, what's done is done.
Trade-
It's like
but
the old Ben
anyways-
trade. Deal with it, Jugs.
I think Bianchi's going to be just fine. And I hope Wilson kicks it up a fucking notch. But, yeah, just insane what people think they can't do something with somebody. And that also will get you stuck in a rut, right, Jugs? Because I keep thinking I can do something with my Chelly, right?
Well,
And
that's
maybe
just dumb.
Yeah.
Maybe I could. I mean, his
No.
rushing his rushing is fucking fabulous. This series is fucking, but still, I've always said if I can get a guy to do 55% completion, I can fucking do something with the guy. And he was 7-1, touchdown to interception, the first 3 games. Then he had 2 bad fucking games.
And now he's 7-7.
Well, he was.
Yeah, and you're right. You're right to mark
but
him down.
Hold on, he was top 12 last season, so it wasn't bad. He was a top 12 quarterback.
No, my defense just sucked, and I tried to revamp this year. So
And he was almost 2-1 on touchdown to interception.
I'm just
Yep.
looking at. I'm just looking at whether that's an anomaly or not. 'cause
Well,
when
you
look
need
at
more
his-
than a
his
couple of
interception.
games.
When you look at his avoid interception number there, that 5.6 on avoid
It's bad.
interception.
But
I mean,
I
I,
can-
don't know. You just throw that guy in the garbage. I don't care what he did last
I
year.
don't
Throw
give a
him away.
fuck about that number, dude. I just
Chris,
had
if
him
it's an anomaly.
30 to
Hey,
fucking
Grimmer,
18.
hey, Grimmer, that's the problem. You don't care about the number, which is why you keep throwing interceptions and you got so much faith in him, which is why you keep losing games with him.
Well, that's like fucking 2 games this year. Fuck off.
But Chris, if it's an
How many games did
anomaly,
you use
it
last
takes more than a handful of games to prove that. If he's had 30 TV passes last
Yeah,
season, you
but
got to
look
keep
at-
putting him in there and let a whole season go by and make sure.
Look
that
at his
it won't
body
happen
of
again.
work. I mean, he started 10 games and threw 10 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. Then he started 2 games,
Bad.
threw 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions.
Yep.
He had a good season.
Okay.
Yep. One good season.
But you know, is that enough to hang your head on? Although
Well-
I can't fault him too much because I mean he's not paying this guy that much.
You're
money.
not going to win with the other guy either, so
Yeah.
you may as well find out.
But he
Yeah, I'm
also
not-
had a shit ton of money in free agency.
I
He could
put
have
him
found
in
a
there
better
and leave
player.
him in there and find out.
Yeah,
let
but
the
I already
season play
bitched
out.
about having this guy. Like, I just wanted him to not hold out and play the rest of his fucking contract. Just you're on your contract here, 1% bonus to your stats and your playability. Then he held out. And then I'm like, I don't want to go get fucking 2 new guys and just, he's been there 3 years. He has a little bit of cohesion. Let him fucking play. He
I'm
comes
just
out
looking-
first 3 games, dude, 7 touchdowns, 1 interception. I had 2 fucking bad games. And then I benched him, brought Tobin in, fucking 3 interceptions, 2 fumbles.
Yeah.
So I'm back to my Chelly. I'm going to try my Chelly. If that don't work, then I got to change up fucking everything.
If that don't
So,
work, you can always trade me for my guy, my backup Reese.
I'm
Yeah, I
just
don't-
looking at Kansas. I went back in that division. I want to take a shot at this guy. Wow.
Yeah,
800
yeah.
pass attempts. Jeez.
I know you do, Red Zone. I know you do.
yes.
I got a defense for you, Clay. I don't know. I'm not sure if it would work, but I'd like to try it.
Yeah, you better grab some of that division then.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, I need to eat my dinner. I have not eaten dinner, and it is. What time is it?
Oh, I see how
Almost
it is.
one-
T-Mac shows up. Everybody's got to leave. No.
It's almost
Just
1
kidding.
o'clock in the morning for me.
Oh, it is.
No, this was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun having all you guys on. You guys
Another
wanted
3.5 hour video.
Absolutely. Is there
I mean,
something?
Clay, if you wanted to talk about more, we could talk about
Yeah, well, I can leave you guys on while I
shit.
grab
You could go
my
make some
my
dinner.
my,
Just
my
leave it
dinner.
up. Wait, you want to leave it on? I'll
Yeah.
talk about shit. We just can't
I
swoop
can-
around stuff. So.
No, I can leave it on and I can come right back. I'm just getting my stuff inside the kitchen.
Yeah, just
and
mute
stuff.
yourself when you're chewing food.
I'll do that. Go ahead.
Okay, sweet.
Talk amongst yourself, guys. But you guys need what screen you want up?
Doesn't matter.
All right,
It
I'll
don't
leave it.
matter.
I'll
It
leave it
don't
right
matter.
here.
We're just going to talk about how.
Yeah, we'll just
Go ahead. Go talk amongst yourself. I'll
leave
be
it
back.
on Williams.
I'm
so we
gonna
can
leave
see
it
how
on.
bad
I'll be
I'm
right
doing.
back.
All right. Fuck. Yeah. Come on back. I'm going to take a leak here quick, gentlemen. So continue to talk about how bad my
Everybody's
team is.
running off now.
I'm not running off. I'm
No,
here to
Chris
take your
is here.
abuse. Go ahead,
Bob's
Jugs.
here.
You got the mic. You got the mic, Jugs. Give
Yeah,
it to me.
rail into him, dude. Rail into him.
I
All right,
deserve
right.
it. I deserve it. Give it up.
I kind of think that I remember a show where you were kind of leading the charge, C-Max. Where, you don't make deals
Yep,
with them.
yep.
I'm
remember that.
totally on
Not
that
gone yet.
bandwagon. I still don't think people should trade with Ben unless it's me and I want to.
Yeah. All right, sorry about. I'm gonna smoke a bee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
No,
So
I
unless
was-
it's
I
you
was-
and you want to.
No, it was desperation. We were towards the end of free agency. I tried. 3 years I've been trying to replace Woody Sheck because I know he's going to retire. Preston's on his last leg. He's about to retire after this season. I needed wide receivers. I've been trying like hell. This
You got a good
offseason,
wide receiver.
well, I
mean,
got Bianchi out of him, which he's a decent receiver. And if he'd only cost me pick 115 to 120, I wouldn't have that much heartburn giving it to Ben. What sucks is I did not foresee this horrible season that we're having, and the fact that I'm probably going to give Ben a top 5 pick, which is just fucking terrible. I mean,
well,
I don't blame Ben for being as good as Ben is, but I blame me for giving Ben another pick
you know
that's
what?
going to be as good as it's going to be.
I've been there. I remember in the USFL, I made a trade with Z-Buck one year. Had to have this quarterback. Gave him my future first, I think 2 of them. And the QB didn't fit my offense at all. We struggled and we were terrible. Ended up with pick 1, 2. Z-Buck goes in and drafts this fucking massive running back. He was just an uber stud. I can't think of his last name. And he ended up breaking all the rushing records, I think, for the whole league. I mean, he was a beast for like 10 or 12 seasons.
And you regretted it the whole time.
And I got to watch this every year. I'm like, okay, that guy should have been mine.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like, when, I don't know. I kind of liken the trade with Ben to doing the ugly chick. I knew I shouldn't do it, but I just couldn't help myself.
I get it.
I knew I was
We've all
going to
been
regret
there.
it.
You know,
I knew I was gonna regret it.
She's sitting at the end of the bar. And,
Yeah, she was
Yeah.
winking at me, and it's like, oh, I don't know. Nobody's going to see me. And then I was spotted.
I don't know,
Ugh.
man. That's
Yeah, I like I said, I felt dirty when I made the trade, but I was desperate, and I thought, and I really like Bianchi. I mean, the guy, I needed a green leader. The guy's going to be an excellent leader. He's a return man. He's the best receiver on my team at the moment. I don't feel bad about trading Ben for him. I just feel bad about how it's going to turn out, what that pick's going to turn out to be. Like I said, I wouldn't even feel guilty if it was going to be picked 115 through 120. I mean, I feel a little dirty because it is Ben, but I wouldn't feel that bad. But the way the season's going, I mean, every game that I get into and I see that I lost, it's just my heart sinks a little more. Like, oh God, I just gave Hitler an A-bomb. But like I said, I don't feel that bad because Ben's going to do Ben stuff regardless. He's going to win no matter what. And he'll probably have a 70 rated guy with the second round picks I gave him. My dad will have a 90 rated guy with my first round pick. He's just going to have 370, which is still disgusting.
No, I would just have an 85 rated
Yeah,
guy.
probably, but
At 1.5, I'll have an 80 or
Yep.
a 68 rated wide receiver.
But that's okay because a few years down the line, I'll just trade him for one of the other tackles he doesn't need or some other wide receiver and do it all over again.
And then you give him another first and second round pick, and he parlays that into 2 more 70 rated players.
Yeah, well, he's
It's the cycle of love for Ben.
Yeah, well, it's not so much love as it's a cycle of desperation for C-Max.
I'm,
I can only go a handful of seasons before I just need my fix.
I'm just
Was-
shaking my head at Kansas here. This is amazing.
Yeah, he's got that team just
Clay,
firing.
dude, last year was his season, man. He
He,
got fucked.
he's got
He got beat by Cap City for no reason.
he's got 3 running backs on the roster. No fullback, 3 running backs. So anybody gets hurt, he got to find somebody. He don't
Yeah.
care about running backs at
But-
all.
But he
But
doesn't
he-
care
don't
because
throw-
everyone
yeah,
you
don't
just
throw him
find
the
some
fullback.
find some guy on the street and put him in there to sit on the bench just like the other guys.
He's not even worried about
I mean, the starting running back is averaging 2 yards. a
Yeah,
game.
it sucks.
You know
No,
that.
Kyle Berger was so much better like 3 years ago. He made a big run, but last year I thought was his fucking year. And then Cap City.
Well, that's the
fucking-
other issue I'm having. My running backs are just fucking terrible. I mean, it don't matter what I do. They
Well, I
can't
know
run.
you
My line
keep
can't
trying
run.
to run Bernard.
I'm providing.
Stop
Dude. Okay, so stop running Bernard and just let Sosha fucking throw 7 interceptions a game. Is that better?
Yeah.
No,
You
it's
could, you could trade Bernard to me. Yeah, I could use
yeah. I'm not going to do that either. I mean, eventually, I want my offensive
Oh,
line to gel so I
you'll
can run.
trade, you'll trade with Ben. You'll
But I
trade
didn't-
with Ben.
I didn't
You'll
give Ben
trade with
players. I gave Ben
Ah!
mythical picks. I mean, come on.
I love it.
So glad you came on and got subjected to jugs. I text with this brother on a fucking daily basis, like nothing but shit all the
Yeah.
time. He's got a whole wreck, but how do you
I
do
appreciate
you do
Jugs.
that?
He's honest.
I mean,
What?
he's
How
got
to do what?
speed to the
Well,
outside,
okay.
breakaway speed, third down running, no hole rack.
Okay.
But do you have the tackles with run block? Nope. I bet you Jugs does though. He could use this guy. You can't yet.
I can't. Okay, so just
So his point is no.
So what's your point there?
The point is
I should trade my only
no.
my only
The point is
serviceable
you
running
don't
back.
have you don't have
My only
the
serviceable
outside
rookie
tackles.
running back.
This guy, according to everybody, with low hole rack, he's running outside with the breakaway speed and
He
the
doesn't
speed to
run
the
outside.
outside.
No, he doesn't run outside because I run the Air Coryell. He runs in the middle most of the time.
Yeah, see, so he's not a good
That's
fit.
your problem.
Yeah,
Right.
That's not my
So-
problem. My problem is my old
So
line.
Oakland is waiting.
but Chris, you got to use him to his.
All right,
strengths.
guys.
No, that motherfucker's got to fit mine. Damn it!
Okay,
That's
but
not-
he's not going to ever.
yeah. What? In
He
I'm back.
Can't
in
run
all
up the
honesty-
middle, I
in
think.
all honesty,
Clay, we hear
I've
you.
tried
They're
run,
in an
I, in all,
argument.
yeah. In
Leave
all
them
honesty,
alone.
I try to run Bernard in the middle. I try and run him out the outside. If you look at my games, you'll see in terms of actual running back plays, it's a pretty even spread outside inside. He sucks at all of it. Most of the runs that I get up the middle are actually social scrambles.
Mhm.
I don't run. I don't actually run the ball that much. I
No, I
don't.
was just.
I mean,
I think the point being Bernard has all the skills to run outside your tackles, but you don't even have good tackles. If you want to,
I
talk about
understand
that.
what skills he has.
Yeah.
My whole offensive line is a problem right now. Yeah, I look at my team all the time. I see my
I know
deficiencies,
that.
I see my strengths, and I see the fact that the strengths of my
All I'm
line
saying is I
not
think Jug says
compatible- is
he
not
can only
compatible.
run right
Yeah.
outside, and you don't have the tackles to do
Yeah,
it. So
so what is the point of this then? Are you just telling me your team sucks? I get that.
no,
I don't
Jugs is
have-
saying
Shut up for a second. Don't explain. I don't have the personnel to play to the strengths of my running back, but he is my running back.
Which
And
is
so I'm going to keep
which
it.
is why you don't have the personnel to be trading away first and second round picks to Ben either.
Chris,
But I've had the same shitty offensive line last season when it
And-
didn't matter that my running back sucked.
Royble's all right, man. I like Royble.
hey,
Yeah,
hey, Chris,
Royble's fine.
Carmack's going to be good.
hey,
What's that
Chris, if you put Hopkins at right guard and Carmack at right tackle, you
Who?
can run.
Carmack's playing right
Hopkins at
guard.
right guard and Carmack at right tackle, you could run.
Yeah, Carmack's big enough.
Who am I supposed to put over
Hopkins,
right
Drew
guard?
Hopkins.
Do I have that guy
Yep.
on my team?
Yes.
He's
I thought
inactive.
you said you knew your team.
Well,
Wait,
yeah,
no,
I don't know
Steve.
I know the guy sitting on the bench that I just picked up this offseason. I'm not
Is it-
putting Hopkins in there. Well,
Why? Look what he did
here's
last
why,
year.
Here's why I don't know. Here's why I don't have Hopkins in there, because predominantly and up until this season, I have been a passing team. I mean, and that's what's worked for me. If I put fucking Hopkins in there at right guard, not only is Socha going to get sacked a whole bunch more than he does now, but now I have to try to run the ball more. And I don't see it working because I got no cohesion, especially if I put Hopkins in. The only reason that Brad Daniels is playing at all right now is because he's the guy that's been on my team the longest that provides me any semblance of cohesion. You know, if I take him out, I'm sitting at like a 65 cohesion, and I don't think I can run the ball with anybody with that kind of shitty offensive
Okay,
cohesion.
what's your cohesion right now?
Right now it's terrible, but not as terrible as it would be without him. Give me a second.
Jugs, you got access to that. You've been calling out the cohesions all night.
Right now, my offensive line cohesion 76, which is
That's
the
not
best
bad.
it's been.
So
That's the best it's been in
You
years.
dropped to 60. Okay, if you drop to 65, what difference is it going to make? You're not running well now anyway.
Yeah, but so it drops to 65. I still don't run well, and I get sacked more. How does that help me?
I think
So
you would run
takes-
better, and if you ran a little more, you'd have more success in the passing game because you'd have a more effective running game. But that's up
Wait,
to you. It's your team.
click on
Right.
Socha. Why does he take
My
so many
O-line
sacks? Let's look
sucks.
at that. Just click
That's
on it
why
real
he
quick.
takes so many
Is this
sacks.
the O-line?
Okay, but-
This guy runs.
But sacks are
this
not
guy-
on the O-line. Sacks
Dude,
are
what
on
sacks
sense
are on the
rush.
O-line?
Hurries
Since
are on
Rush
the
is
O-line.
50, he should not even be taking that many sacks.
Well, you have to have pass blocking on your O-line to avoid taking sacks. You will take sacks. Maybe I'm completely wrong on this, but I would think that you have to have some pass blocking skills to prevent sacks.
I don't know, Jugs. Sacks are on sense rush and hurries are on the O-line. Am I wrong?
But Clay doesn't take
that's
many
the
sacks.
Wow,
Yeah.
Isn't a hurry
That's a
kind
sack,
of the same
yes.
thing as a sack, only without getting to the
Okay,
quarterback?
it's an incomplete pass, but I mean, it's not
Jugs.
a loss of yardage.
Jugs,
Yeah,
Yeah,
how
I'm
see,
much?
I don't know if I buy that. I mean, you guys might be right, but I'm not. I don't want to buy that.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't understand how a hurry causes the quarterback to throw the ball, an incomplete.
Incomplete.
Pass,
It's
but
incomplete.
if
Hurries are the same
He's
as
not going to get
sacks.
sacked if he's not getting hurried.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think if you ran the ball better, you'd control the pass rush because they'd have to play the run a little more, and that would help your passing game. But that's just my 2 cents.
I
Yeah,
don't know. I've
he-
tried a lot
he's
of things.
he's probably going to have trouble running the ball because of his offensive philosophy and his running back. They don't mesh together.
Yeah, I mean, I'm running the Air Coryell, and the only reason I'm
Which
still
is-
running an Air Coryell is because it's worked so well for Socha. I mean, he's really played well over the years. The
Yes,
issues
but
that I've
all
generally
you
had is kind of
guys,
crappy defense.
Those-
but if you ran 25s, 26s, and 27s behind those guys, you're going to match some of the Coryell runs.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. The offenses that Chris is running over the last how many years, and I think Orlando copied it, but just
Yeah, the
long pass.
when I had Shea and when I had
run
fucking-
short, pass long,
Yeah, well, it's not run short, just
or just
power
run and then pass long.
in
Yeah.
between the tackle.
I don't know. If it's not working, I'd be looking for a why and what to fix and what to change. I mean, leaving it alone it's not going to get any better.
Well, I've
There's no
changed.
magic game
I've
plan that's going to make everything okay.
I've changed my game plan 4 times this year, and there has been more running, and I have tried more stuff to the outside. I haven't taken and putting that guy in, what's his name you're talking about, Drew Hopkins there, but I honestly just picked him up, right before the start of the season, just so I'd have a guy that was a mentor.
I don't see what one game would hurt to try it out. It's up to you. Like I said, it's your team.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
Maybe
A loss is a loss is a loss is a loss, but
What if it's a win?
maybe you could trade the 2 players back and get your first and 2 second-round picks back.
yeah.
No, that's dumb. No, there's no way. Hey, Ben, I'm just if
Hey,
developed
I don't
the guy
have a
for a
problem with
year.
Bianchi. I like Bianchi.
Nah, I think they're both gonna. I think fucking dude will kick up next year. Wilson, Ronaldo.
I like the wide receivers. I do.
I do.
Rodolfo
I
Wilkins.
think,
Yeah, I don't know if Wilkins would be good or not. Honestly, he was a guy. He's a chemistry
be
match,
back. I'm
and he's a
going
guy that
Merlin.
I thought
All right, yep.
I thought he'd be all right. I thought he'd be all right, but he's not getting a whole lot of action. Bianchi was the main focal point of the trade, and
get up to San Antonio there.
I don't know. We'll see.
No, we had him out.
I like Bianchi. But part of the issue too is I see players a whole lot different than most people on offense because
Yeah,
my offensive scouting is
coordinators suck.
fucking garbage. So I keep
That's
looking
why
at
you
the guys
want.
on my
That's why
roster,
you want
looking at
Clay
them,
to
this guy
click
looks all
around
right.
on
Yeah,
them.
this guy looks all right. But
Clay almost like pull up fucking Chris's roster in game, and then have your super fucking offensive coordinator fucking look at it like Sosha. I mean, he's way better than he's playing right now.
I was really disappointed when Bernard revealed with that 37 fucking hole rack because he sure looked like he was going to be a guy that'd get above 50, and that's all I was really hoping for. But he's not doing much for me. And honestly, I might consider trading him to Judge next year. I mean, fuck. I need somebody that can actually run.
First round pick.
Well,
Judge?
no,
Pick,
not
yeah.
a first round pick.
Yeah. I'm
Second,
not.
third
I'm
round.
not high.
Well, you get him in a second.
I got him in
Third
the
round
second.
pick. You can give up a third round for him.
I probably won't trade him for a
No, third round? Third
No,
round, maybe.
Look at all that, dude.
No, I'm not trading him. Justin, quit trying to trade my players. I'm not trading him for a third round pick. I'm gonna keep. He's a first year guy. I'm gonna give him a
do me a
chance.
favor.
Clay,
Do me a favor.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me.
Okay, so his running back, Bernard, put him side by side my running back, Maxwell.
All right, I have to do it on my game.
In the game.
Right.
But now we get Clay scouting. This is beautiful. Beautiful.
he looks about like I see him. Meh.
Yeah, you don't see him over 54, but you can still run a little bit, I think. And Maxwell?
Oh, see, I'd rather have Maxwell. For sure. He's
But
at least
the bar-
got 50
but that's what I'm
or
saying.
50 hole rack.
The bar profiles are very similar.
But for looseness, Maxwell's got
Well, no,
Yeah,
but elusiveness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's garbage, so you don't like it. I don't want
Bernard-
it unless you're
but
throwing spray
Bernard-
that guy.
Bernard has a higher breakaway
Yeah.
than Maxwell, and Maxwell's already averaging almost 8 yards a carry.
Now, what offensive game plan are you running?
I have
What
balance.
style? Balanced? Yeah, okay, so that's a little more conducive with outside.
Yeah,
running
dude,
than Cordell,
Jugs,
but
Jugs has played balanced for many years now. He's getting that kind of running yards.
well, now let's take a look at his offensive line in comparison to mine. I mean, what does his scout overview show on his offensive line there? Just hit the scout overview part.
Oh, my run block totals are like 440 or something.
Yeah,
Among
So, here's his center.
yeah, and I don't have anywhere near that.
So that means you could just trade him to me, and I can get the production.
No, or I could just keep working on my old line and try and put one together by the time he retires.
Shit, Jugs, you're number one in fucking rushing offense right now. 223 yards a game.
See,
Why are you
trading
2-1?
trading
I
a
don't-
running back to Jugs is like trading a first round pick to Ben.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Fuck that motherfucker. Humphrey's going to be out there.
I don't feel that
and-
strongly about it, but
So, okay. Guys, we got to watch Chesapeake's fucking run next year, right? So,
There's his
I
line.
was-
I can't get another guy in there, but basically that's his run blocking.
yeah. My run blocking's
What did I
nowhere
miss?
near that, But I've focused on pass blocking because up until this year where I started struggling, I didn't care about running because I didn't need to. I did very, very well with just the passing game and social scrambling for 1,000 yards. I mean, this year is completely different than what I thought I was going to be dealing with, and I don't have.
yeah, and Jugs, this is why I love
just
you,
don't
man.
know.
This is a great O-line, man. And you young kid, Vince Mulligan, you should probably change it. He's not a 59. That's linebacker number. He's got to get into the 60s. But that's going to be a good kid. Over at right guard,
Well,
6'7",
he's a
311.
You haven't
He hasn't.
You
No,
haven't
he
started.
started. No,
You
he
haven't
started all
started.
5 games. He's a starter. He started all 5 games.
I'm sorry, it's the other guy. It's the left.
I'm not looking at the other guy.
guy.
I'm looking at Mulligan, but I'm looking at your run block on all the shit that you're doing. Great fucking lineup. I mean, you run, and you have all these guys like 100 run block, 90 run block.
And that's what we were talking about before. We were saying, guys, that do you get a quarterback that's a 60 rated, 70 rated, or 80 rated on a team that runs a lot, where you're paying his quarterback $100 million?
I think fucking Jugs pays too much for his quarterback when he can do less.
Okay, but look at these linemen. This is what I'm trying to say, Chris. Look at Vince Mulligan and look at Chuck Vaught. There's no pass block because he runs so much. No one's going to dare blitz, and if they do, they're probably going to get caught on a running play. Now, I'm not saying that you need to go to that extreme, but making that change with those 2 linemen in your offensive line, I don't think translates instantly into more sacks if you run the ball more effectively and a little bit more.
I'm just not convinced they'll actually run the ball more effectively. And I'm not saying
we're not even looking
I may
at
very
it.
well try it.
We're not even looking at San Antonio.
I'm looking at the lineman that Oakland's using, and they're the same as the people on in San Antonio, which makes my point for me. Look at his left tackle.
Yeah.
Look at his right tackle.
I'm not saying that he obviously wouldn't be a better run blocker than the guy I got in there right now. I just correlate a lot of running success to cohesion, and I don't know what's Jugs' cohesion on his O-line.
Okay, but your cohesion you can't change. So you
can
take
change
what
it.
you
Yeah,
have.
you can change it. Just
If I
have
change
people playing your team.
if I change my O-line and start a different guy, my cohesion tanks.
But my cohesion's only
Okay.
72.
Like I
Is
said,
that 72?
if what you're doing isn't working, you got to find something that will. I mean,
No, I don't. I'm not
cohesion's
dis-
one factor.
Yeah,
It's
no, I'm
the
not
whole
trying to
game.
argue that point. I mean, I agree with you. I could probably run better if I move things around. I just don't. It's not what my. I mean, if you looked at my playbook, I don't have a whole lot of runs in it to begin with, especially to the outside because I created this playbook with.
You can run 25 and 26. That's still banging on those 2 guys.
C-Max, you should have
That's a big
just,
number, of course.
C-Max, you should have never got on.
Oh, no.
I know. Everybody hates me. No, I'm kidding. No.
You should have said hello to
I don't like that at all.
said hello to
I
Grim.
appreciate everything Bob's saying, and I don't disagree with
And
him.
you
Dude,
have to
we
be
got the
comfortable
joke.
Yeah,
We're over
no,
laughing
I-
hysterically. It's like we're talking one of our best homies here. I mean,
I'm just a reluctant. I'm one of those resistant.
We're not even
change
looking
guys,
at
Bob. It's
San
got nothing to
Antonio.
do with the fact that I think you're giving me bad advice. I know it's good advice.
we keep talking
I'm just
to
trying
Chris.
to figure
We're
out
not
my
even
head.
looking at
I'm
Steve.
just trying to figure out my head how with the with the playbook.
We're
that I
trying
have
to
in
figure out
place.
how to help you not lose 13 games and give Ben a top 5 pick.
Well, I'm almost
He's not
tempted to
gonna
do
lose.
that just to piss off Jugs.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
he's
at
not
this
going to
point-
lose 13.
At
No,
this point, it might be worth it to
No,
lose
don't
13
even-
games.
I can't say that.
Don't even think about it.
C-Max is too good of a GM.
No,
That's why I was like, because I think we picked you to
Oh
win
yeah,
the division.
I didn't. You guys did.
And
I
I
knew
didn't-
it was going to be.
I
some
wasn't
hiccups.
there.
and Houston's second, correct?
But I didn't
I
expect.
picked him
Slam.
to finish second. I picked
Yeah, he
Houston
did. Yeah,
first. and
yeah.
San
Jugs
Antonio
picked Houston. You and Grim picked.
I wasn't
pick
there.
me.
Actually, I picked.
Oh, no,
I
no,
picked.
I
I
was
picked
there.
you.
All
I
right.
picked you, C-Max, and then I picked Slam's team.
Yep.
Second. And then you guys are both 1-5.
Is Bob back yet?
I just.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, he's here. Oh yeah,
I just got old quick, and I didn't plan accordingly. And what I really should have done when I saw what was going on with my
pull
team,
up San Antonio, man.
I should have revamped my playbook and not just been so stuck in my ways. And I have tried to do some more running, but I haven't tried what you said with the O-line. And I may
At least pull up Socha, dude. This guy's gonna be a Hall of Famer. Hall of
No, he's
fucking
not.
Famer.
No,
yes,
he's not.
yes, he is.
No. No, he's definitely not. He might be one of the more prolific running quarterbacks at the end of his career, but he ain't gonna be a Hall of Famer.
I didn't know he's
It-
5'9".
Well, if you keep trading for
He's 6'1", brother.
I know. It just
I was going to say,
What are you talking about?
he's not that.
What are
Yeah.
you smoking over there, Flash?
Wait a second, I didn't notice my quarterback.
Can't run like fucking Social.
Well, Socialist thing is, and this year it's not as evident, but every year that 40-yard dash changes. But last year that was a 4.37. The year before it was a 4.31. I mean, for a while he was one of the fastest guys in the league. So
Yeah.
I think that regardless of his scramble frequency, that I think lends a lot to his success when he does scramble. I mean,
And again, I think there's just some things about some of these guys. Say, everyone's like, no, they ain't tiny humans, but Roy Bell's fucking. I like Roy.
Bell.
I like Roy
See,
Bell.
and I got Oliver starting right now, but you look at Oliver on my screen, and he looks a whole lot better than that.
Okay,
And he's probably
Yeah,
not.
but Clay's got great scouting.
I realize that.
Chris,
I
let me
know
ask
that,
you something.
but I have to go based on what I see on my team, dude. I can't say, hey, Clay, I'll give you a call. I need you to set my lineup for me.
No, nobody is that.
Chris, let me
Bob's
ask you
got
something.
questions. Yeah,
I don't know. I'm just curious. Why are Coryell? I'm not saying
Honestly,
good, bad, or indifferent. I just want to know why.
The reason
you like
I went to Air Coryell is it actually started 10,
back in the
12
day.
seasons ago. I had
Grenados.
Can I
Sorry, they
can
can
I
all
tell them
play
the
it.
answers to the questions, or would you like to?
I know the history. I know the history. Sorry,
I mean,
brother.
it's okay. Hey, you're welcome to tell them if you want, but I'm going to stop talking
I
if you're
don't.
gonna.
I don't have a grand story about how your offense got good.
I don't have
So,
a grand
go ahead.
story about it either.
Well,
I had a quarterback
was
named
not good.
I had a quarterback named Shea. I wasn't able to get him. I tried a few different offensive philosophies over a few years, and I found Air Coryell, and suddenly he boomed. And I stuck with it, and he played real well for the rest of the time on the team until I traded him because I had, I wasn't going to pay him. I picked up that, what's his name, Skip Grenados, who wasn't a very good quarterback bars-wise, but he was a chemistry match and a guy that I thought would be a good fit. He came in and Air Coryell, and he played his ass off at Air Coryell. I had a game plan and a playbook that worked great with it. And then when I got Sosha, I threw him in there. He had a lot of success with it. And honestly, the reason I haven't changed it is just because I'm afraid to. I haven't played anything but Air Coryell in probably 12 seasons. And with the exception of this season, I've had pretty good success.
Okay. I
season-
wondered why that.
Yeah, dude.
yeah,
Also-
because look, here you go.
It's
choice,
just
that's
a
all.
matter of it worked,
And-
it worked, and I've been happy with it. I mean,
20
but it sucks because there's very few Air Coryell coordinators, and that's why I still have a coordinator with a 13 or some shit scouting.
Yeah, I can't find spread guys either. It's just boo.
But yeah, Connor Shea, and when I traded him to Orlando tried him the first. He switched right over to Air Coryell, and he's been playing the same thing and having great success with Shea too.
Got to both. Fucking touche. Hey, yeah.
There it is.
Your history in the league and the great players you have provided throughout that it's been a good watch.
Yeah.
Like everybody's producing good fucking stuff.
I haven't produced.
We know
I
the
haven't,
big guys in the
I haven't
fucking
produced,
league.
I haven't produced a whole lot of great players. I've had some real good luck. I think honestly, what really has been the secret to the success wasn't even quarterback. It was the Woody Sheck Preston combo along with Rosen at tight end. I had, and then for a while there I had, and that was the other reason. That was the reason actually I originally picked Air Coryell because I had 2 stud tight ends and 2 stud wide receivers, and I was playing a shit ton of 1-2-2 and just throwing up a storm.
Yeah,
Maloney ended up getting traded to Grimm down the road because
I fucked him up. I'm sorry.
Whatever. I obviously you ain't doing me no good. Fuck him up. I don't care. I don't want you to win. But yeah. But Rosen, I had Preston, I had Woody Sheck, I had them all together, and Maloney. I had all those guys together for about 7 seasons, and then Maloney went, and I still maintained pretty well, switching to a more 3 wide receiver sets. But then, like I said, this year Woody Sheck and Freeze both left the team, and it's just
Well,
a
he should just
shell of
drag
what
it.
it used to be. Just a shell of what it used to be. And then, like I said, I was desperate for wide receivers when I made the trade with Ben. I mean, I tried in free agency, ended up picking up Wolf, who pretty much sucks, and I drafted McGee and Sharon, and Sharon looks like he might end up being okay, but I mean, I had no wide receivers. I was thinking that if I could pick up a good wide receiver, I could keep the magic flowing, but clearly that is not the case.
But I think Bianchi is going to be a good wide receiver.
He might be someday. Right now, he's not.
Yeah, he was first year on the team. He's got to get used to.
Yeah.
My problem is, it's like I have an offensive game plan. It's just like you have to play there, and you have to play there.
I'm stubborn, and I'm averse. Averse. What was is that the right word? I can't even find the word.
Adverse.
I don't like change. How's that? I'm stubborn. So yeah, I don't know. I made some bad decisions in the off season, and I lost some key players. And like I said, I honestly think I'd be doing better right now if I wasn't. I'm always behind, so I'm always passing. And I would. My game plan has more running in it than what I do, but I'm always behind. The whole season, I've just been getting my ass handed to me, and I'm just chucking the ball constantly. You know, I worked really hard. I worked really hard.
Can you show the scores up on the screen so we can mock them?
I got one of the worst defenses in the league by far. It's awful. You know, but like I said, I'm always behind. I'm always passing. And, you know, like, for instance, when I played Ben, the first half, it was 20-21. I was playing pretty well. And then he just fucking spanked the shit out of me in the second half. You know,
look at all that calm weather you have to play in.
I knew things were problematic when I got my ass handed to me by Bordeaux. And then, well, actually, I knew things were bad when Grimm beat me with that shitty-ass quarterback. But
did I beat you?
Yeah, you beat me 26 to 37.
Oh, that's one of my 2 wins. Yes, hell yeah. Fuck you.
Exactly. It's not like I'm losing to good teams. I mean, I lost to Williamsburg, for fuck's sake.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, but you was at my place. So
yeah, well, that shouldn't matter. You got Michelli.
He smoked your ass that game.
That much is true.
But yeah, no, it's not good. And then I had a game against Houston that I lost, and I had footage to go back to, and I'm like, all right, I can put together a good game plan for him, and look how good that worked for me. I don't know what to do. Like I said, if my defense wasn't playing so poorly, I got my best sack guys got 1.5 sacks.
That's bad.
My quarterbacks are just terrible. The only guy on my defense that's doing anything of note is Yellow, and I feel bad for that guy. I almost ought to trade him to somebody who cares.
Dude, we should almost bring back like let's talk about Hall of Fame committee, not game committed. You know what I'm saying? Where the game injects them in, but maybe we talk about some of these guys like
ain't gonna be my guys.
Cielo's fucking awesome. He's gonna make
Look at that Eichhorst guy. That's disgusting. Ugh.
I give you a first and a second for Social.
Yeah, and you're gonna have to give
next year
some knobbing too, I think.
Would you trade him?
Some dick sucking? Gross. Nobody wants to do that.
Let's see how serious you are, buddy. No.
Would you trade him, C-Max? Your QB?
I mean, I think for a first and second.
We're not at a glory hole here. You know who you're talking to. You're asking for knowledge from Judge.
Hey, I'm a lonely man.
You ain't lonely, bitch. You have too much going on.
Yeah.
But first and
you
second,
can't have social. I'll let you take Bernard for that first and second. I'll even let you take Bernard for the first alone.
Yeah.
Poston? No, he's dead.
That sounded about as ridiculous as a first and a second for Socha and Bernard.
We're talking about this guy right here.
Oh, no, not really. Look at his stats. Look at his
stats.
Really.
This year. Look at his
Bernard,
stats. Socha's a
talking
fucking
about
stat. I mean, he's not doing great this year, but I mean, the guy's going to have 1,500 yards rushing.
You wouldn't take a first and a second from Drugs next year for that guy?
For Sosha and Bernard? No. No, I wouldn't trade Sosha for a first and second. He's my quarterback.
2 firsts and a second then.
Getting warmer, but Jugs ain't going to give me 2 firsts and a second, so it's a moot point.
Hey, he just inquired, so.
Yeah, but Jugs, any chance you give me 2 firsts and a second for Sosha and Bernard?
That might work.
All right.
Wait a second. Where do you pick in the draft? 30th? Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, no.
I'm 2-2-1 this year.
1.30.
I'm not picking 30th. I'm 2-2-1.
Okay, so 27th.
Well, that
Yeah,
sounds
yeah,
more like
talk-
18th.
Look, dude.
Yeah. Talk to me after the season. I might consider, but I don't think I'm moving
Jugs is
Sosha.
using his fucking Jedi mind power to get in your head about this fucking trade.
Yeah, no, I don't
Dude,
foresee myself moving.
If
So I will
Jugs had
listen to.
Sosha,
If
plus
I'm
his
dumb
running
enough,
game,
if I'm dumb
and
enough,
the
to give,
scrambling game.
if I'm dumb enough to give Ben a first and 2 seconds for the wide receivers, I'm probably dumb enough to trade Jugs, my quarterback and running back, for a first and second. That doesn't
2
mean I want
firsts.
to.
2 firsts
Yeah,
in a second.
well, yeah, I'm probably dumb enough to do that, but I don't want to because I love Sosha. He's like the only shining gem on my team. It's like, you don't scrape off the top of the turd. You got to keep that. I don't know. I don't think I could trade Sosha. I think I would regret it. And plus, I don't have a 65 rate or a 55 rated quarterback to replace him, and Ben would veto it.
That would be your problem. Yeah. Trade
I
rules.
could give you my guy.
Right, what you're saying?
Why would you want to get your guy? Does he suck?
Because you're trading me yours.
Yeah, but
Yeah, he's 57.
why would you want mine?
Well,
if
he's
yours
not.
isn't
He's
good?
on. He's on the end of his career.
Yeah,
Ghost
bad.
is an upgrade.
Yeah, what color is
Ghost
Frederick?
is an upgrade. With that
I
spread,
don't.
with
Yeah,
that
no.
spread, he'll be running
Yeah,
for
like I
300
said,
yards a game.
Yeah, he's running for 100 yards a game right now with us, and I got a shitty O line. He'd probably be great for you, but I don't necessarily want to give great teams better players, and and I also don't want anybody that's not green. So if he ain't green, fuck off.
Nice red.
Yeah.
Roberto is red.
Hey, we'll just have to wait and see how desperate I am at the end of the season because I ain't gonna have a first round pick, and my team's gonna suck. So who knows? Maybe I'm ready for a rebuild.
There you go. I hear movement, or I feel movement.
Yeah, but it's also the middle of the night. It's also when I make dumb trades with Ben. So maybe talk to me, around midnight, Jugs. When you bring this up after the season, make sure it's around midnight. I'll probably be nice and high and stupid.
Oh, that's great. Hey, what'd you think of the Livingston trade, C-Max?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm honestly happy for Houston. He's in my division, so I don't want him to have
You
him.
ain't happy.
I don't want him.
You ain't
No, I
happy
am.
for Houston.
I am. I like him. I like the team. I want him to do well. And
Were you kind of thrown back that trade was going on?
I was surprised. Yeah, I didn't see it coming. I kind of came out of the blue. I mean, I would have much rather played Innis, twice a year. Although Innis fucking whooped my ass in game 1 anyway, so what do I care?
On the resim. Though.
That's
You
true.
I think
Without
did
the
not
resim.
tease that have a compliment about fucking Innis? Like he should have been this, should have been that. Like,
I don't think Innis looks all that bad.
What he
I think
said
he's-
was,
What?
was Ennis should be a starter in the league, and he's probably going to top out at about 22 overall because he's not going to play anymore.
because he's not going to start and get the experience.
Yeah,
Then-
I don't
Right.
have a problem with Ennis. I think Ennis looks all right. But I also don't fault him for trading for Livingston.
This Livingston we talked about earlier.
I mean, but he's also, he's also
2-0,
season
1-1.
6. He's 36 years old. I mean, I wouldn't say that
And
Ennis
he's
won't
in
get
a
any
contract
starts.
year.
Yo,
Yeah.
it's it. He can't
He's in a
sign
contract
him.
year.
That's
Oh, so he's going to free agency no matter
Probably
what.
going to
no
retire.
matter what. Yeah, he's gonna go to free agency or retire. One of those
He's
two.
gonna retire after this. If he can't win a ring this time, he's got one.
So it's a
But I
rental.
don't blame him, dude. I mean,
I
don't blame Houston for taking that.
Yeah,
Belichick
I think Livingston
move.
gives him a better chance at winning this season.
What did he pay?
A third and a sixth, I think.
Yeah, it wasn't much.
No-brainer.
3rd and 6.
No-brainer.
Yep, we talked about it.
Yeah,
That deal-
I don't. I think if I was doing better this year, I'd probably have a little more heartburn with it because it'd be competition. But I'm not going to compete with him this year, so I hope he goes and wins the bowl.
Man, we all got 10 games to come back, right?
The quarterback I liked who got traded, Mass Lewis sent his to Orlando. This guy right here, Dakota Peterson.
Yeah.
I like this guy,
And
he didn't pay. He did not pay a lot for him at all.
Life
No.
after Shea.
Yeah.
He looks like Shea, right?
But he's still starting Shea. Yeah. He's still starting
Yeah,
Shea.
no,
We already talked.
Yeah. The only thing
Dakota
is,
Peterson
look.
looks like he's going to be a decent filler after Shea retires.
Yeah, but look.
Didn't re-sign him. Traded for him. Didn't
That
re-sign
I
him.
don't get.
Not starting him.
What did he
That's-
give up
Yeah.
for him?
He gave a 4th round for him.
Yeah. 4th round for a backup quarterback, I guess. I don't know.
This guy's a starter. I would start this guy. Peterson?
Over Shea?
No, Peterson.
Over Shea.
Over Shea.
Over Shea. Yes, over Shea.
Really? Shea's been
Yeah,
doing
Shea's
so
not
good for
doing
him.
good right now.
Yeah, but
Oh,
if I traded
Yeah.
for this guy, and that's the only year he's playing, and he's gone, I got to play him. I can't leave him on my bench. Why did I trade for him?
I don't know why he traded for him, but I wouldn't bench Shea. Shea's played really well for him over the years.
The thing in Jugs is with me. You traded for Dakota Peterson and then re-sign him.
Well, yeah. If you would have re-signed him, then it would have made sense. The trade doesn't make any sense to me. I don't think a 4th's that big of a deal. Trade doesn't make any sense.
When did
If
he
he's not
trade?
going to start him.
When did he trade for him?
This year.
Was
No,
Shea
I
holding
know it
out
was
or
this year,
something,
but
or-
was it after week 1?
Oh, I think we covered this.
No, we didn't. That's the reason why. If it wasn't, if he got traded week 2, he couldn't sign him.
Jugs, you still zooming around and find shit?
He traded him in the preseason, week 4,
yes.
exhibition week 4.
Wow, and he didn't sign him.
No.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. I mean, I understand why he's starting Shea because he's got the cohesion and he's been there for a while and he's played really well in the past. I don't understand why he traded for the guy. And I would have understood it if he had re-signed him because then you're trading for your future starter. But if you're not going to re-sign him, what the hell's the point? Because Shea's old. I mean,
The only thing I can think of,
picking up a guy that you like
is a backup that he's saying that he needs it
protection.
Exactly.
Injury. Yeah.
But doesn't he have 2 other quarterbacks sitting inactive?
You can look right now. Let's see. Yeah, he does. But that
he's got a guy named Emmons on the team that actually looks okay.
Yeah, he's got 2 backups.
Emmons looks okay.
Emmons looks fine.
Emmons, no.
Well, he doesn't look he doesn't look great, but he doesn't look terrible. I mean, he's a backup quarterback. You don't have to have a stud as a backup especially if it's only for a 1-year protection. If he'd have signed Dakota Peterson as his backup, give him 4 years, knowing that 2 years down the road he's going to be the starter, that makes more sense.
Maybe he's counting on free agency Dakota Peterson going in. Well, I spent a year on this team and they're offering me something, so maybe he could offer like
what's going to happen? $2 million, and somebody's going to fucking offer him 10 and get him, and he's not going to get anything out of the guy.
No, I thought he was taking Peterson to take Shea's place as a replacement, and I said,
I think he did, but he couldn't re-sign him.
What do you mean he couldn't re-sign him? Why couldn't he re-sign him?
I don't know what he was asking.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, was he asking a boatload?
Yeah, because this was
with
trade,
those
right?
stats.
Yes,
those stats from the previous season. Yeah, exactly. With the stats from last season and the bars and everything, I don't know how he was asking for more than 10, 12 million a season. So even if he was asking for 20, he traded for the guy.
Right. Even on a renegotiation, there's no bonus here. So he would have been able to sign him in the first year at basically a discount.
Look at Clay's screen.
There's no
dude.
bonus money.
That guy's seasonal rust is like at
Yeah,
significant.
it's because he hasn't played.
Peterson just like
Right. So he didn't play him.
traded for, didn't fucking play him.
Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, maybe he was worried that old man Shea was going to break down mid-season and wanted to make sure he had a guy that he felt could play Eric Coryell for a game or two if need be. I don't know.
Hey Clay,
Yeah.
you still here?
Yeah.
How do we even get to where we are right now?
What?
What?
I'm asking you a question.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Okay.
you. What
What
are you talking about?
what are you talking about, Grim?
Bob's laughing at me. He knows what's going on. Jugs.
I'm laughing too.
I'm
Never
just
mind,
lost. I don't have
Oh,
any.
you're talking about how we started the
I know
whole
what
show
he's talking
from.
No, well, I'm mostly asking about the last hour. How
Yeah.
did we get to here?
I don't know. We just went on a.
we got here because
Clay's like, fuck it, I'll just sit in and listen, man. These guys will fuck it off.
Red Zone and C-Max.
Oh, it's my
Yep.
fault. Okay.
Yeah,
No.
blame me.
No, it's Chris. Yeah, that's Chris's fault.
It started with everyone
it's certainly-
like getting
media-
into
media
C-Mac's team, and then C-Max we started talking about his quarterback, and then a trade was being offered by Jugs, and then that brought me to the 2 quarterback trades that took place, and now that's why we're here. And I think Peterson would have been a great addition to the team, but he's not going to be there next season, which kind of sucks.
Well, honestly, I don't think Peterson has the right bars for the Eric Coryell anyway. Because timing is not a big deal for Eric Coryell, but accuracy is.
Yep. Exactly right.
Whereas Shea's got a little bit of accuracy. He used to have more accuracy, but he's getting old. But he's got no timing, which is one of the main reasons I went with the Eric Coryell, because he was terrible in the spread when I had him in it. So I don't know. I don't think Peterson's the right guy to bring in to be the backup to Shea if you're running an Eric Coryell. I don't think he would be successful at all.
Somebody's signing him.
But
next.
I'm also 1-5. So what the fuck do I know?
So here's the question. Because remember, the Merchantmen weren't they running Eric Coryell for
I
a
don't
while?
think so.
Or were they running Smash?
Yeah,
Mouth?
no, we complained about Merchantmen running Eric Coryell for a
They
bit
didn't have
when they
what?
didn't have that ability to do that.
No,
Yeah.
it
Smash Mouth
was
is similar to
running
Eric Coryell, though. I mean,
Smash Mouth.
it's predicated on longer passes. and
Right. They're
more
very
run.
similar. Right. And
You gotta timing don't make no shit for long passes. That's all short. You need timing for spread and short pass stuff. But for Eric Coryell, at least in my opinion, the guys that have played well for me have had good accuracy, and timing hasn't really mattered. I mean, Shea
All right,
was successful
boys.
and his timing was terrible.
Trivia time. What offense do you suppose Ben is running right now with his constant passing?
he's
No
running
looking.
Smash
God
Mouth.
mode. God mode.
I already know
Right,
he's running
yeah.
Smash Mouth.
I would say, if
Just
I had to
he
guess, I would say West Coast.
This is long quite a
Smash.
bit. No, he's a long passer.
He's running Smash
look at his
Mouth,
game.
and he's not running.
Yeah, he passes long.
But when
quite
he
a bit.
does, he gets yards. If he ever does.
Well, it
The
helps
reason-
that he's got 12 60 plus rated offensive linemen.
See, but this is the
Well,
thing.
the
stupid
You know,
people
if you look
traded
around
picks.
all these leagues now, everybody's trying to copy T-Zac's
Yep.
offense, but you don't have T-Zac's players.
Nope.
So just because you copied his plays and copied his game plan and you stick it in there, you didn't build it. You don't understand it. You don't have the players to fit it.
Yep.
And then you wonder why it's not working. I'm like, it's the same thing. Ben
Dude,
has been where Ben is for years. He built that playbook. He built that offense. He drafts players to fit it. He knows in 2 seconds somebody gets hurt. He knows who he's putting in there. It probably takes him about 5 minutes to do an export.
Yeah, I don't think he's changed his offensive game plan in fucking
Years.
6 seasons.
Before he was running his spread run, getting records. I couldn't even copy Ben's fucking
But
stuff.
he built it. He understands it. He knows
Yep.
why it works. He knows what works and what makes it work and who makes it work and what he needs to get it to work. And all these things work together. You can't just go into a game log and copy somebody's plays and throw it to go. I'm going to do T-Zac's offense. It's not going to work.
No, they have to match route running, all that stuff. Yeah.
It's not
And
gonna
quite
work.
honestly,
You can't copy
you know,
shit.
if you have a reasonably good defense, like not like I have this year, but like last year, and the years before, if you have a reasonably good defense and you put in the work, you can stop Ben's offense and beat him because he does not change his game plan. And there are certain plays in there or certain formations that he only passes out of, or certain formations he only runs out of, and he's done it that way for 7 seasons in a row. So you can actually, if you put some effort into a defensive game plan, you have a chance of beating him. But I don't think he changes his offense because most people don't change their defense.
Well, and I think a lot of people have also figured out how to stop the all-pass offense now.
Yeah, well, he's not all pass, but he's
Jugs.
predictable. Look at Ben's, what do you call it here? Yeah, actually, this is the screen, isn't it?
The team summary I have up.
No. If you look at the film room, if you go to Ben's film room,
Okay. That's over here.
under game day, yep, reports, film
There it
room
is.
there, right above Soul Vision. And you look at all the plays outside of the 1-1-3 and the the 1-2-2. Like 1-2-2, 18 passes, 0 runs. You go to the week before and there's probably 16 passes and 1 run. I mean, he very rarely runs out of the 1-2-2. He never runs out of the 1-3-1. He never runs out of the 2-0-3. So on those, a lot of formations when you're playing him, you can really sell out and not worry that you're going to get surprised by him changing his game plan. Because
Taking notes, Ben?
What's that?
We're telling Ben what to do.
Oh, but Ben don't need to take advice from me.
He's not
Ben,
going to change.
if Ben ain't gonna change,
He's
he's
not
like,
gonna
yeah,
change.
he's like, you talk shit all you want, you're still probably not going to beat me. And I usually don't, but I at least make it competitive when I play Ben. Other than this year, but I played him like 4 years in a row now, and I think I beat him twice. But like I said, he is very. I love playing against Ben because I feel like I have a chance. No matter what's going on, I have a chance because he's very predictable on everything but the 1-1-3.
His defense is playing very well this season. He's only allowed 15 points a game.
His defense is always good. I ain't figured that out at all.
Well, he has good players.
Yeah, well, that helps, and knowing what to do with them. But I mean, if you look at it, it doesn't look like secondary wise. He doesn't have a star-studded lineup in his secondary.
No shit. That's all you got to do to have a good defense is get good players.
No, that's not true because I've had those, and my defense has always sucked.
I think there's a little more to it.
But honestly, you look at his secondary. He doesn't have that many good players in the secondary.
No, he probably has all the right bars.
NAFL. I played him in NAFL in the other league, and he's in my division. And in both games, he ran the ball with his running backs 5 times. That's it.
I believe it. Now, he runs a little bit more in this league. I mean, he's usually running 10, 12, maybe 15 times a game because he runs quite a bit out of the 1-1-3. And he runs a little bit out of the 2-1-2. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure in the 1-0-4 he only runs out of the 1-0-4. He doesn't even pass out of the 1-0-4.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, there's some. If you're willing to put in the work, you can come up with a defensive game plan to compete with him. But it doesn't mean you're going to win. I mean, but you can at least not embarrass yourself if you put in the work. Although I put in the work this year and he still embarrassed me, but that's because my team is really bad.
Yeah, he beat you. That puts you in a better draft position for himself.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he was motivated to beat me and didn't do anything. at all to change his game plan. He just did it.
No, he just looked at the team and said, he got these wide receivers that I didn't want. Watch me beat him.
I don't think he probably even noticed me. I doubt if he even knew who he was playing. He's like, whatever. I'll beat whoever I play.
We bitch about San Antonio again?
No, we're not bitching about San Antonio. We're talking about Ben.
A flea.
There's no reason to beat the dead horse. C-Mac's fucked up. It is what it is.
Let's talk about Maselli some more.
Go ahead, man.
This
3
guy
games.
right here?
3 games? Yeah, click on his games, man.
There we go.
Yeah, just go over to the left and click on the top.
And then click on 2014.
Yeah,
Here we go.
2014.
I'll bring this over.
7-1, 6. Okay, wait. What'd you call Jugs? 4 bad games a year?
He said 3. He said you'd lose 3 because of him. Yeah, he guaranteed you lose 3 because of him. Yep.
Right. So and then I start Tobin, and he sucks.
You've already lost 2.
Yeah, I'm 2-4, dude. I'm fucking sucking. But if
the issue I have with Michelli is not
Mouse
that
Louse
he's
has
terrible.
my fucking.
He has some but he can have some good games, but I don't think his good games are ever as good as his bad games are bad. He has some decent games, but then he has some fucking horrible games.
Look at him, dude. 6'5", 234. I mean, he's a specimen. I got to run this guy on the ground and see what I can do, right?
But
He's a two-dimensional guy.
he makes a point. Look at his quarterback rating. The last 2 games is 29.5 and 29.7.
He's been fucking bad.
That's
but he was all right before then.
awful.
He
was. He was.
And like I said, he has some decent games where he plays pretty good, but then he has some games where he plays so incredibly bad that it just wipes out all the good.
So if I can make my defense as good as his pretty good, then we'll be all right. But I can't yet. So I'm trying,
but
man.
you need to figure out a way to make your defense so damn good that it makes up for his horrible, horrible bad.
Man.
Because when he's playing good, your defense can just play good and play as there, they'll be fine. But when he has a bad game, you need somebody to save him.
When I throw my first 2 offensive things into interceptions,
I'm just disappointed that Socha looking like Michelli.
That sucks.
And actually, he's looking worse than Michelli.
Let's look at Eichhorst.
Which is embarrassing. Look at Eichhorst. What, you just want somebody to drool over?
I do. I would like.
I don't like
that,
drool over. I don't like. Actually, I do like.
I mean, honestly, if
I really wanted Eichhorst. I mean, when I
computer skills, I could like parse
try and get
the logs, everybody's logs. I could just parse them.
Because I think I got Socha at
this
1.3 that same draft. I was really thinking about moving up for Eichhorst.
Yeah, here's the dumb thing, Clay. What happens if he never gets to the bowl? In your mind,
I would be very disappointed.
Tiny human perspective, like he's just math and algebra and other things for other people. Tiny human point, like Eichhorst.
He's got to make a bowl.
He'll make a bowl.
You know,
not make it. He's got to win a bowl, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're talking. This guy is like Derek Barge level guy, Lincoln Garrett, like the quarterbacks that used to make the bowl. No,
Barge ran a lot.
Otto Socha is like a baby version of him.
Yeah, Socha at least runs. I mean, Eichhorst runs pretty good, but he's not a Barge runner. Barge ran his fucking ass off.
But he had good running backs back then too. I mean, yeah,
no,
dude.
Barge. I don't think there's been another Barge in the league. I mean, Socha, like I said, maybe on a team that's playing better, he could have those kind of numbers. But I think Barge was a, one of a kind.
Unicorn.
Yep. Yeah, Solskjaer might be, a great runner, but he's not. I mean, honestly, even as a passer, he hasn't been that good. He's been pretty good, but
No,
I mean, I think his quarterback rating's been like 80-ish his whole career.
It's that completion percentage that you fucking want. It's got to
Yeah,
be.
well,
Got to be
part
55
of the
plus.
completion percentage is the fact that I throw a lot of long passes. So I mean, you're not going to have 60% completion when you're throwing a lot of medium and long passes, but that's the Air Coryell. I'm okay with 50 to 52. I'm not so good with 42.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal.
I mean, I've had some success with Solskjaer when he's throwing 50%, 52%. I obviously like it to be more, but I expect him to have a poor completion percentage. I also don't mind some interceptions because I'm throwing a lot of medium and long passes. I mean, Solskjaer's got like an 87 avoid interception. I mean, he if he was playing short passes, he'd probably never throw an interception.
I like what Bilenikoff's doing.
Yep. Yeah. No, But we've already talked to this.
You pick
twice.
up on that 87 avoid interception there, Jugs?
I'm just wondering if it sounds like what offense you need to switch to.
Well, it's entirely possible. I mean, I've thought about it, especially now that I don't have the guys that drove me to move to Air Coryell. Like I said, I moved to Air Coryell because I had 2 stud tight ends and 2 stud wide receivers, and I dreamed about running the 1-2-2 into the dirt.
Yep.
It worked well for me, but now I don't have 2 stud tight ends. And I don't have 2 stud wide receivers.
No, and the 1-2, like, you're not supposed to get familiars out of that. So
I don't get familiars. I mean, you watch my games, I don't get familiars. No, I don't get shit. I very rarely get familiars on anything. But I still run quite a bit of 1-2-2, and I just don't have the personnel for it anymore. But I also don't have the personnel for a 1-1-3 or a 104 or a 2-1.
Guys, is it getting harder to find players to put on your team because people know what now to look for?
Not if you're willing to give first round picks.
well,
I
It's
agree.
easy to find players to put on your team.
I mean,
C-Max, I agree with you because I told this to Jugs. I said, I will pay whomever to get players that I think is going to better my team because I'm not thinking my team's going to suck. I'm thinking that it's going to improve my team.
no,
I thought
Clay,
it was going
you
to
got
improve
like
my
real,
team, and I was wrong.
Yeah, no, your moves, brother. Your moves, Clay, have been really nice, and you got some really nice wide receivers out of the deal. You got a great quarterback. These guys can work. Now you just got to get your defense back up to par. You know what I'm saying? But your moves have been great. I thought I made really good moves this year. Drafted good, and
Ooh, the
Yeah, actually,
whiskey's catching up.
your draft was good.
Up in there.
Grim. I liked your draft this season.
It wasn't bad.
I posted this a while ago. It's been harder for me the last few drafts to find that left guard in the 4th round with the 85 run block bar because there's more teams in the league that run the ball. Down.
yeah, Jugs, who's your boy? Who's Douglas Gross?
Yeah, the right tackle. But that I gave up 2 firsts for him.
But that's what I'm speaking of, Jugs. That there are players that you always had at your disposal, but now you can't get them because people know what to grab and stuff like that, and that's what I'm speaking of.
Right.
Hey Clay, do me a favor because
it's more difficult.
do me a favor, Clay. Pull up Ivan Reese, my backup quarterback. I'm just curious what a good scout actually sees him like because
He's yellow, isn't he?
yeah, well, I'm not going to start him, but he's my backup. But I felt pretty good about him as a backup. But yeah,
I show him
yeah.
28 or 42.
Yeah, he don't look as good. Yeah, my scout's terrible, but I still like him better than who I had before, so I guess it's fine. But yeah, no, he don't excite me. Never mind. Move on. He sucked. Ooh. I need to get a new coordinator. If I have to give up the Air Coryell, I got to do it. I can't do another draft with a fucking terrible offensive scout.
Bob, you still here?
With
I'm here, just listening and trying to learn.
With
Oh, you're not learning. Let's go.
With Sosha, you should be running. You should be running West Coast or balance with Sosha.
Yeah,
With his running, he could get away
maybe-
with spread too.
Yeah, maybe now he has to fucking change a little bit.
Well,
He's got
the issue I
medium-
have with Sosha is he doesn't have any timing. And again, I'm not a pro at fucking game planning,
They're long,
but
but-
I've never had any luck with.
These shorter running backs now too, for which you're supposed to fucking run and then pass long, and you can't run, but you can pass
Yeah,
long.
no, I know what I'm supposed
Yep.
to do in Air Coryell. I'm talking about in a short passing offense, like balance. Timing when you're passing short doesn't matter. I worry that I would. The reason I didn't change this year is because I looked at him and I'm like, if I switched to a West Coast or to a spread, I might end up going 1-5 because he ain't got no timing. And obviously I'm 1-5 regardless, so I probably should have just gave it a try. But that's what worries me about switching him away is the fact that he's got no timing whatsoever. And I just hate to ruin him even further by putting him in an offense that he can't succeed in. I don't know. How much does timing matter, I guess, is the question. I don't know.
Well, shit. How much does any of it matter?
Well,
That's
timing matters different amounts to different people depending on
Yep.
what kind of offense you run. Absolutely.
Well, that's just it. That's what I mean. I'm
Yeah.
running Air Coryell because I've always had quarterbacks with no timing that seems to work pretty well. Would Sosha take an even bigger hit if I moved him to something where timing
West
was
Coast,
necessary? Yeah, if I move him to West Coast and he can't fucking, he's got no timing, what's going to happen?
Okay, so let's look at T-Zax.
Yeah, McGough, man.
No timing.
That's also not a fair comparison because I'm pretty sure T-Zac could fucking throw for 5,000 yards worth of
Yeah,
turd.
but he's got
No, but we were just getting on
Cousins,
the
yeah.
timing aspect
timing,
of it.
Yeah, he doesn't have
And-
much timing, so
Doesn't matter.
He
Always.
and Shea doesn't have timing.
yeah, but he runs Air Coryell.
I don't
He's
know what
long
T-Zac runs. Actually, he might run
Yeah.
what you guys
I
are
don't-
running as well.
I don't know what T-Zac runs, but I know
No,
Shea, Orlando runs
tell
Air
you.
Coryell.
It's balance or West Coast. T-Zac runs balance or West Coast.
I think he's West Coast. West
not
Coast.
spread?
Yep, he's
Oh, it's
West,
West
Coast. Right now.
Yeah, so maybe timing doesn't matter that much because he's obviously doing just fine. But again,
Well,
any other
what's-
West Coast teams that aren't T-Zac?
What's
that
the
have no
accuracy
timing?
Dude, My entire
I'm
life-
West Coast, so I have my timing bar.
The accuracy, Shea's accuracy is actually pretty decent.
And so is Sosha's, which I've always basically felt like accuracy and timing kind of go hand in hand. If you have one,
See-
you have the other.
No, I think accuracy plays for the longer passes more so than the shorter passes, and timing's more about shorter passing than longer passing. You need
Yeah, but
timing
Sosha's
as well.
best bars are medium and long, so that kind of works to his advantage.
Yeah, exactly. I run him in a Air Coryell where timing doesn't matter, and he's got the medium and long bars. So that's why I run him in.
Let me put it this way.
It seems like he's built for Air
Let me put
Coryell.
it this way. One season in TFL, Flex D had a coordinator retire. And he's going around going nuts. I'm going to have to change coordinators. And we go to the staff draft. He gets a smash mouth guy. He's like, I have to change my playbook. He's creating new plays and he's going to do this and he's going to do that. And he's testing and they don't work. And I'm like, dude, you have a veteran team with veteran players. You run that same playbook for 5 or 6 or 8 seasons. God knows how long. Okay. Tell that coordinator to go get a cup of Gatorade. You'll call him if you need him and run the same damn game plans you've been running. And he went 16-0 and lost in the playoffs. And the next year he went 15-1 and won the ball. With the smash mouth coordinator running a West Coast or spread playbook. I think it was spread. So it's one factor. It's not the be all to end all.
See that?
Yeah, no, I like spread. Didn't top me long ago. I could still run the spread.
I think you all are misunderstanding what the timing bar actually does, because in the help file, it clearly says that the timing bar is used to take advantage of defensive mistakes and miscues.
Yeah,
Really?
Yeah,
playing
someone-
against dummies. Yeah,
Yes,
no,
that's
that's
exactly
in the
what it
help
says in the
file.
help file.
I know that. Yeah, that's in the help file.
So not having timing doesn't penalize you because of the offensive philosophy.
All right. See, yeah, and
Right.
I guess I need to read that shit more because it doesn't seem intuitive. It seems to me like it doesn't seem like timing. It seems to me like timing would mean that 3-step drop, get the ball out quick, receiver runs a timing route, and that timing would be that. But obviously, it's not.
I think that's more so accuracy, according to the help file.
Yep.
Hey, we'll see what happens. I can't imagine I'm going to be running Air Coryell unless there happens to be some really good scout with Air Coryell. Because I'm not going into it again with another shitty scouting fucking bar.
And from what I understand, the effectiveness of what you're doing with those bars depends on how good the short pass, the screen, the medium, the long, and the deep pass bars are on said quarterback.
Interesting.
All right, guys. It's going to be 2 a.m. I got to get up.
Clay's like, fuck y'all. Get out of here. Grim's drunk.
Done.
It's been fun, and the video is going to end soon anyway. I think I have 4 hours or whatever. So,
Wow.
Well, it
what do we have, Jugs?
already ended. Then
I like cameos.
No,
Wow.
it's still going because you guys would have been over. It would have shut you guys off. So I guess I set it for 5 hours.
okay.
My Zoom thing.
okay.
No, we're
well, Grimmer
yeah,
needs to be cut
forward.
off right now anyway.
Yeah, no shit. Right? In all seriousness, so,
Grim,
shut up.
you just
Grim,
go
shut
in
up.
and
Grim,
agree
shut
with
up.
fucking.
Grim, shut up. In all seriousness, guys, I really do appreciate the input, and even though I'm stubborn, I probably will do all of the things, or at least try some of all of the things you guys talked about. I do appreciate it. I just like being a stubborn bit. And Grim, fuck off.
Well, that's kind of what we're doing these shows for. I mean, I learn too, so we all learn from each other.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't read enough, and I just get it in my head that what I think it should mean is what it means, and that's obviously not the case. Like, God damn it, why don't you make it make more sense?
And it's nice that Red Zone jumped in on this.
Yeah,
It's
no,
good.
Bob was great talking to
Bobby's
you.
still here. I mean,
I'm here.
Yep. Wish you was in the league, man.
Yeah. Yes.
Help your team, and he get closer.
But come in.
I'm patiently
Yeah,
waiting.
and Clay, next time we do one of these, throw the child to everybody.
Absolutely. All right, fellas.
All right, boys.
All right.
It was fun.
Good talking.
No
guys.
more Jack. No more Jack Daniels. for you.
But for the next 3 hours, or you don't expect him to stop completely, right?
Jugs, good night. Grim,
I drink
C-Max,
whiskey.
and Red
All right,
Zone.
y'all.
Okay. Clay,
Have a good
beautiful
one.
brother.
See you
Good
guys.
chat.